Happy Friday, everybody. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm Al, your host. Today, covering Gulfstream Park on our daily live show. Since the end of the holiday season, today is actually day 60 in a row of live shows covering entire cards from the very first race to the finale as the card unfolds with open chat, picks, and plays for every single race. And today, Gulfstream Park. And big news, tonight I will be doing the doubleheader. I will be covering Turfway Park on a different show. It's a different stream. So now I'm going to schedule that. And if you want the link to that as early as it comes out to know where to go, you just click on the subscribe button below. And we're going to be covering all 9 races at Turfway Park tonight, beginning at I believe 5:30 or 5:30, right around there. So big day today, a big weekend of racing. Tomorrow, Tampa Bay, they have the Tampa Bay Derby. We're going to be covering Tampa Bay tomorrow. They have 12 races, 5 stakes races on All Horse Racing All the Time, the live shows. 12 races, 5 stakes races, 4 graded stakes. And, of course, the Tampa Bay Derby, which is a big Derby prep race. A big day of racing for Tampa Bay, one of their biggest days of the year. So that should be a lot of fun. Also, Kentucky Derby's Futures Pool 5 released today. And you can wager on that all weekend. You can, and the odds will change. There are opening odds. And then as people wager on them, these are Kentucky Derby future contenders or potential future contenders, and you can lock in your odds. And if you're playing on the futures pools, I suggest you wait till Sunday afternoon after the key races are over. This way you get the latest odds, not that you bet on a horse. I believe Forte, for example, is opening at 8-1. Or 8-1 is tremendous odds if you can get to 8-1 on Forte. But let's see what Forte's odds are in the futures pool number 5 come Sunday late afternoon. I predict they will be down closer to 3 or 4-1. But let's see. I mean, even 5-1 sounds like a fairly good price. But the danger of wagering on the futures pools is if something happens to the colt and he's out of the Derby and you bet on him in the futures pool, your money is out the window. So it is a bit of a gamble. You can get some long odds on some nice contenders, but you got to hope they get there. And today is also futures pooled ones for the Kentucky Oaks. That's their first futures pool. That is out there today too. Same sort of deal. You get the odds, they move over the weekend, and you're better off wagering later on Sunday so you get an idea what you're actually going to wind up getting in these futures pools. Kentucky Oaks, that's like a Kentucky Derby for fillies every year. But here we're at Gulfstream Park today. First things first, Turfway Park tonight. What a track. I'll talk more about that later, but I see some of you are here already, so let's say hello. Who's joining us? And Acton Effects is in the house. Race 1 is a good old-fashioned steeplechase with all those crazy race. We have some scratches here. I got the scratches down below, so some of the AEs, the also eligibles, have gotten in. And I've been through the card. I've made my adjustments after scratches, looking at it again. Acton Effects, good luck today. Yeah, that first race, I think I could narrow it down safely to either the 1 or the 7 in that race. But we'll have to look at the board, and we're going to take a closer there. The number 7, Irad Ortiz, is on number 7. Good luck, Acton Effects. Ricardo. Hey, Ricardo. How's it going? Race 1, 7-1, 12-4. There is one I've got to look at now. Again, 13. I'm a little interested in the 13. The AE gets in. I think the 10 looks okay. And we do have a firster in there, number 8. So maybe the first race is not as cut and dried as we think. So we'll go from there. Good luck today, Ricardo. Seal, good morning, gang. Good morning, Seal. Seal is in the house. Good morning. How's it going? Good luck today. Glad you could make it. 53 minutes to post. Yeah, we have some things to look at before our post time to prep for the race. So we're getting a bit of an early start here today. And again, we're going to be at Turfway Park tonight doing the doubleheader. Our Friday night racing. I believe this is one of the first Friday night shows I've done. And today does mark the 60th day in a row for live shows since a short break during the Christmas and New Year's season, and it's been going very well. And I intend to do live shows as long as I schedule to plan to make them each day. There might be a day here or there where I have other commitments, but when possible, I will do the daily live shows like today, right here, right now, when I can. So I'm looking forward to a good day. I like the card, and I think the Turfway card, I'm getting a kick out of the Turfway card after doing the 2 live shows last Thursday night and then again last night. I'm getting a better feel for the track because it's been a while since I've played Turfway Park. And I have some angles to look at for that card, ways to address those races. And we saw someone alive yesterday on the show, alive in would look like a guaranteed cinch pick 5 hit going into the final leg. I believe he had 7 or 8 entries, at least 7 and 6 at with all the best ones covered and then some. And a 82-1 shot came in first, and that blew everyone out of the water. And it gets better. There was 28-1 that came in second place. So it exacted well over $2,000. And Irene, good morning. Seal, everyone. Hi, Irene. Good to see you. It's a while before first post time. Yes, but I think the show is scheduled to begin in 10 minutes. Good luck today, Irene. Irene is one of the players that did cash something on that race, having the 28-1 4-horse in there for place. And that was a good for the players out there whose lucky numbers are 2 and 8. You buy 2 and 8. The 3 was 82-1, and the 3 was 82-1, and the 4 was 28-1 in that race. Austin is here, king of the pick 4. Austin, good morning, everyone. Good morning, Austin. Interesting card here. I'll tell you what. I'll talk about this. Good to see you, Austin. Good luck today. Jennifer, hey, what's up, Jennifer? Good to see you today. Let's get it done here. Yeah, let's get them. I've looked at this. I'm going to go after this. This card smells chalky. I don't know about that, Jennifer. I see some races that might buck the odds, but there was a very disappointing scratch for me in the 8th. It was a number 5 named Diamond Oops, who opened at 15-1 and had a big shot to win. And I was really excited about that race, and I was very disappointed when they scratched the 5 in race number 8. That stinks, but there's plenty. We have the race is still good, but that would have made it potentially juicy there. Good luck today, Jennifer. Austin trying the 15-horse race 1. Yeah, we got to look at that, Austin. Some of the AEs get in here, and we have the jockeys are here today, folks. We have Emma Jane Wilson also in some races, and Chantel Sutherland. And Emma Jane Wilson again appears on one that looks fairly live. So how do you address a race with a 3% jock, or even less? I think close. Just Greg, hey, good morning, Greg. How's it going? Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Everyone, thanks for joining us. We got an exciting card. Happy Friday if you're just here. And Austin comes right in with the pick 4 early, beginning race 2. I see that as wide open, Austin. And actually, I do have the 2, 3, 5. I do have your 2, 5, 7, and 6 is the one I landed on best for that race. But I do have the 3, who I don't see you mentioning. But my main choice is the 6, and I do have a question mark next to number 7, so we'll have to get to that. And Amadeo is in the house. Good morning, Amadeo. One happy day, everyone. Yes, let's get it done today, Amadeo. Good luck today. Acting Effects, pick 5. All right. Good luck, Acting Effects. We have some early picks here already coming through. Thanks for sharing your picks, everyone. And Jennifer, that card at TP actually looks pretty good tonight. Was planning on watching the Miami Duke game. I may have to do both. It is an excellent card, and I just mentioned a few seconds earlier. You might have heard it. I'm going to be addressing those races a little bit differently after playing Turfway Park now for a couple of weeks in a row and watching all the races closely. I'm gonna attack these races with a bit of a different method. I think I'm gonna focus mainly on nailing down the winner or a couple of win contenders and possibly spreading underneath an exactus. This boxing stuff is the results there. Trifecta players, superfecta players, you'll get paid if you want to really go for it. And Justin was on last night. He one of the players that does when he's on the show. He has delivered. He has delivered some excellent winners on the show. Some of the times that he's been here, and he said, "Good luck with your lottery tickets tonight." And in a way, that's what when you're covering a lot of horses here, we see how volatile those races, those results can be, especially the one race where they really, you know, blaring lights in our face with the 82-1 winner and the 28-1 second place. So instead of getting greedy, I think I'm going to address these races tonight with my standouts. I'll try and get a couple standouts on top. That's how I'm going to open and see. I'll look at it. I may spread in some others too, of course, with the big box, but I will try and produce some winners and look to get the main ones that I like home and then go a little wider, almost like a wine glass or something to spread underneath, with the winners on top in the goblet and then the stem and then underneath, kind of like the roots of a tree. Anyway, that's what we're going to look at there. We'll try and get some, make the odds of hitting these things and cashing is as high as possible going in. And there's still plenty of money to go around with some of these horses that come in there at second place at long odds. Look at that one horse that came in there. A bunch of us were poised to hit an exacta that was going to be over $130. And this one horse at 47 something to 1 catches the 7 right at the wire. It was a photo that took forever. And then the one came out on top, and it turned out being about a $250 exacta. So anyway, tonight I'll be addressing Turfway a little bit differently after my observations from watching every single race for a couple of days over the last week. But Miami Duke game, good luck. Enjoy that game, Jennifer. And I want to talk a little bit about the Kentucky Derby pools for a second. How many minutes to post? We're still 25 minutes away, so I just want to bring this up, see if I can get the right screen on here. All right, this is it. Now, the Kentucky Derby pools, some of you who are on the mailing list, I sent these to on the show's mailing list already. So, and if you want to get on a mailing list, this is the email address for the show. It's live racing show at gmail.com, all one word. You get some early news on some announcements, etc. But here today, here's an example of the Kentucky Derby futures pool for today. And I will make And let's come back. And we have that Kentucky Derby futures pool again. The odds will change as people bet over the weekend, and so I suggest wagering sometime Sunday. Find out Sunday later on Sunday. This way, you get truer odds. You'll have an idea what you're betting on. I'm curious what Forte ends up going off at. And once those pools close on Sunday, you're locked in on those odds. Okay, but if your horse doesn't run, you don't get your money back. And we have Rich Lane. Hey, Rich, how's it going today? Coach, it's snowing here just north of Niagara Falls. Wow. Good luck to all. All right, Rich. It's chilly here. It's chilly here in Queens, New York, too. And we might get a few flurries later. But it's going to be nice and warm in Florida where we're covering right now. Good luck today, Rich. Good to see you. Austin, Exacta Box 115. That 15, we're going to take a look at these. Austin, Exacta Box 115. I'm curious about that 7. I'm going to bring it up in a second. That 7 with Irod that has a tremendous early speed. We'll take a look. Good luck, Austin. Thanks for sharing those picks. Ricardo, winners and throw in some of those crazy odds like the one at Gulfstream. Yeah, get the winning done out of the way and just get it done underneath. Because some of those horses do show up, the ones that are fairly easy to pick. And if you want to even spread it a couple, maybe a 3 over a 5 for $12, or 3 over a 6 for $15. But what I'm looking for is 1 or 2 max in some instances, and then cash some tickets, and then I could really let it rip with some multi-race plays to see how that sounds. Aha, I see what happened there, Irene. It seems that when I close myself off the screen, the sound goes away. I wanted to make the screen bigger so it was easier to see, like here. So I imagine the sound is here. Now, if I remove myself from the screen, I thought it would still keep my sound up, but now does the sound go away when I remove this, when I remove myself from the screen? Let's check it out. Thanks for the heads up, Irene. All right, I'm back. So did that sound go away there when I removed myself? If so, that's what that was. Sound is back now. Okay, that's what it was. What else? Appreciate the sound check. Frank, how's it going, Frank? 1512. Good morning, Frank. How's it going? Let's get it done. Good afternoon, Gulfstream Park. A pleasure to see you, Frank, as always. Ricardo, 45 degrees on the island with rain and coming snow line on the sound. Wow. All right. It's going to be spring, though. Another less than 2 weeks. Let's enjoy the cold weather while it's still here, if you can. Ricardo, hello all. Frank, I like 7, 10. I like 10 too. I think 10's a sneaky one. And let me just see who is on that one horse. Emma Jane Wilson. And Emma Jane Wilson is now being bet down to 2-1 here in the first race. Do you want to take a shot with that? Or would you rather use 10? I gotta check now. The 15 is the one that I really want to look at. This Great Princess, the AE. Maybe sometimes the people bet in advance and they don't anticipate the AE. Maybe they're out and about, whatever they're doing, and they wager on their selections, and they aren't aware that, say, this 15 Great Princess got in. And now Great Princess has just dipped down to 9-2. And I'm going to check out Great Princess in just a second, along with the others. Let's see. It's snow and cold here in Colorado. All right. We got our weather reports out there. Thanks everybody for weighing in, and let's make some money today. Let's start looking at this first race. And we'll begin with, okay. We'll begin with race number 1. It's a 7.5 furlong race on turf. We got a great field. We got all the scratches down below. If you need PPs, it's in the description area, free Brisnet PPs. You don't have to pay for them. And we also have, if you need video, I got the link to the video for the races at Gulfstream Park today. So we're all set here. Okay, 7.5 furlongs on turf, maiden claim 25K, purse 32Ks for maiden filly 3-year-olds, weight 118 pounds. Simple enough, right? 7.5 furlongs, bit of an odd difference. Distance, not difference. But we got AEs in here, so we got a big field to go, and calling all angels 11-1. Who's been winning this type of race? Well, actually, the late pressers have been winning the most. This is only a sample size of 35. All of them are between 20 and 31%. The running style, so we're fairly even there. There's no dominant running style that's winning this. And even if there were, it's a sample size of only 35 races going back to December 3rd. So we haven't seen many of these 7.5 furlong jobs on turf at Gulfstream lately. And as far as the rail position, is there a certain place you want to be? Well, the rail's winning 14%, but all the others are between 9-10%. So even there, no post position is there's no real bias here. So I'm going to bring up first. I'm going to talk a little bit about the pace scenario. The pace entries that look good. The best fastest early are Run for Cover, the Irod Ortiz entry. But he's been running 5.5. So if he carries this for another couple of furlongs, I mean, he's probably long gone. Very fast fractions. And number 12, it's a Tapeta entry who's been running fast fractions, but also at 5.5 and 5. And this is on turf. So, and at least the 7 has experience on the grass. And just to give you a heads up about that Jazz, that 12 I mentioned that has early speed, the 7 did a job on this one, and he wasn't. I'm just double checking that he wasn't scratched. The 12 opens at 20-1. So if I mention the 12 having a little bit of speed on Tapeta, I don't expect that one to be around, and it doesn't even have the speed of the 7. But now we're going to go down. Now we're going to talk about my main entries. The one I landed on is number 7. Last race on turf was at Saratoga, and that was in late August. Actually, September 1st. And it came in second at maiden special weight. So we're dropping. No, he's not dropping in class. This is an optional claim. So he moved forward there. He had a second at Saratoga at 5.5. Then he went to the Tapeta, and Mark Cassie is the trainer. Mark Cassie, you know, he's strong with turf races. He's gone cold here, though. Mark Cassie was also at Turfway Park last night. He's gone cold here after getting off to a quick jump during the Gulfstream Championship meet that began the day after Christmas. And I don't know why he shifted this one to the Tapeta last time at 7 furlongs. But you got Irod Ortiz up 27%, and Irod and Cassie are 18%. So all is good there. Now I'm going to go to the one, excuse me, who had been running outside of the United States. I don't know why this one has taken the money. I mean, Ortiz is faster than this one on turf when you consider ground loss and everything else and the early speed. This one did come in third at a mile. So I guess he's more likely to be able to get the distance. His turf races, he has raced on turf two back at 5 furlongs and finished seventh, 5 1/4 back. I don't like Emma Jane Wilson up in the irons. 5%. She has 3 wins now at Gulfstream out of 55 races. That equates to 5%. It's even less if you expand this out a bit. Now I'm going to go down to the 8 for a second, the first time starter. Okay, so Cassie has had a little bit of success with Emma Jane Wilson and ran in the maiden claiming race, drops in class. So now this one is 22% with droppers. Mark Cassie is. I can't back. The 7 just looks faster, and I expect this one to get the jump. Now I'm going to go down to number 8 for a second, and then 10 quick, and we'll start looking at this. 8 goes first time for George Weaver. Weaver is 11% with first-time starters. Gaffleone is aboard. And this one is out of Union Jackson, the sire. Now, this has a sire that's in the money about 36% of the time, 41% of the time with 3-year-olds. And Gaffleone up. Gaffleone and Weaver together at 21%. So 8 is a firster. How is this one? Is this one taking money on the board? Not really. It's 10-1. Now I'm just looking at the Nicoletti and company, or the experts over there. 2 of them like the 1 to win, 2 like the 7 to win, and 1 likes the 5 to win. Now the 5 is a Pletcher entry, and it did not do much yet. It ran 1 race on Tapeta, maiden special weight, and Pletcher is 30% with droppers, and I just can't back this one after that performance there. Kitten's Joy is a sire. Okay, we're in good shape there. Sire wide. Zayas is up, who's 17%, 22% with Pletcher. I can't go there. I'm more focused on getting a winner here in the books on this race. I'd be more inclined to go with Rodriguez's Singcat as the other one to win, more so than that number 1 with Emma Jane Wilson. At least you get Luis Saez up, and Saez and Rodriguez together, Roderick Rodriguez, they're 31% together with a 2.19 ROI. And I like the race 2 back from Singcat. Yeah, he has a second and a third, but the race 2 back, he actually got stuck. He got steadied. She got steadied and was running at 1.6 wide. So that race 2 back, I believe this one has a shot to finally break through. It has a bit of second-itis. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 second place finishes. Second by a neck. Second, last race by a half. Second by 3/4 of a length. Is that going to be an ongoing problem with Singcat? I don't know. But the 1 does have a nice race 2 back at. Actually ran okay 2 back. I could see one getting second. It's not an easy race. It's not an easy race. But I just do want to go down to number 15 for a second, who gets in. 15 is circling towards a good one. It's another one. Finished second by a half a length. Stays at this level. All right, the trainer is fairly lightly. It hasn't raced much. 8% winner out of 133. Has won once with Miguel Vasquez. The 15 is worth some consideration there if you can get a bit of a price. I don't like the outside post as far as pace goes with number 15. Great Princess. Gonna have to work out a trip. I like better underneath. All right, who do we got here? I'm undecided on my exact play. I see Ron Nicoletti has a finishing order 1-10-7, and Brian Dew has 7-1-10, followed by that firster number 8. And Ron Nicoletti does have the Pletcher entry. He always goes after the chalk somehow in there. Number 5 is he has for fourth, but they're saying it goes to 1-7-10. Now, or does it? I like 7 getting these kinds of odds. What do we got here? Who do you got here? Okay, Ricardo, hot at Gulfstream today. I'm on fire today. Feel it in my blood. All right. Wait, that's great to hear, Ricardo. Come on, let's do this. The 15 looks great. All right, acting effects. 7 and 10 looking good. Race 1. That's the ones I'm leaning towards, Ricardo. I just want to get a winner here and move on. Good afternoon, Coach Boris. Good luck, Ricardo, Coach. And my central heating is blazing away. It's very cold in the UK. Good. Hey, Boris, I had better make 50 today. All right. Good luck, Boris. Good to see you, Jennifer. Hey, Al, did you see regulators shut down Silicon Valley Bank today? No, the FDA, I see, to control of all deposits. Buckle up, baby. The feds are insolvent. They are coming for it all. Holy crap. I didn't catch that, Jennifer. Hope none of you got screwed there. Ricardo, 7-10-12-1, my pick in race 1. Ricardo, good afternoon, John Fabi. Good afternoon, Coach and Clockers. Good afternoon, John. Good luck today. Okay, poor turf sire, Union Jackson, poor turf sire. Yeah, all right. Thanks for that heads up on Union Jackson, Jennifer. Okay, Rick Ryan. Hi, Rick. Good day from Australia. Welcome, Australia. I'm glad you could make it. Let's make some money. Yes. And Rick, welcome to Australia from New York, in the United States. Okay, and Kitch, hey, Coach, 10 win place. Good luck, Ricardo. Amadeo, race 1, 110. My bet, exacta 110 over 157, 10, 15. That 15, what are the odds on 15 now? Good luck, Amadeo. 15 is now 8-1. That's a nice odds there. And Rich Lane, 10-7-1-15. I think you got to get something out of those 4. Rich, good luck. The only one that's a bit of a wild card is that 8 who hasn't started. From a trainer with a good good with first timers. Rick, 7-10-12-1. My race 1 pick final. Good luck, Ricardo. Boris, UK 9-1 run for cover. UK run for cover 4-1. All right. Good luck, Boris. Jose Miguel from Venezuela. Jose Miguel Perez Cruz. Hello from New York. Welcome, Jose. Good luck today. John Fabi, pick 3, 5-10. Okay, you got the Pletcher in there. 10, dangerous. 1-6-2-3. Good luck, John. And Ricardo, 5 coming down as odds. And I got to get my pick in, folks, and then I'll get to the rest of it here. I think the 7 is – I can't see it finishing worse than second. The only question with the 7 is the distance. Is somebody going to press this one? I hate to put Emma Jane on top, but I may have to. It does have some races that fit, and it raced here at this track. I don't like its last race, though. I got to think our odds just going to try and run off and hide here on this one. One last thing to check here. All right, I got my play. We'll do it. Very easy play here. Race one exacta. All right, one last check. I just want to double check something on this 15. All right, 710 over 178, 10, 15. I just went with my two best. That's it on top. We may see some of this type of play tonight at Turfway Park, where we will be covering all nine. We have 9 races tonight at Turfway Park instead of 8. So Friday night racing, Turfway Park, a night edition of All Horse Racing all the time. Same style that we do during the day, like we're doing today and every day at our early tracks. Open chat, live, picks and plays for every single race. And there you see my play for this race. And I see I got a couple other plays I want to get in there. And some of you might be wondering what kind of coffee I'm drinking today. We're going for it, folks. Death Wish coffee. Now, this is 4 or 5 times. A cup of this is equal to 4 or 5 times, 4 or 5 cups of Starbucks. So it really gets you going. It says world's strongest coffee. It's not the world's strongest anymore. They did have a Super Bowl commercial 1 year for it. It was this coffee of the Super Bowl. Comes with a warning on the back. You don't want to go crazy. If you're like a 3 or 4 cup drinker, you don't want to have 4 cups of this stuff. You don't want to be drinking 20 cups of coffee in a day. You don't want to end up in the ER or something. Anxiety attacks and unable to sleep. But it's like getting shot out of a cannon. And focus. It's like having blinkers on, folks. All right, we got some picks here I got to get in. Not my picks. My picks are in. 5 coming down on the odds. Jose, hello again. Good luck, Jose. Thanks for joining us from Valenzuela. Christopher has delivered some excellent hits on this show time and time again. He's on number 8 to win, the first-time starter. Definitely live. And Michael Garcia, my pick 5. Michael yesterday had the pick 5 sewn up at Turfway Park and had an 82 to 1 come in first place, who no one liked at all. And insult to injury, a 28 to 1 came in second. Great job there, Michael. But he did get a 4 out of 5 consolation of 153 on fantastic playing. And that looked like you had that sewn up. That was we all should have called the FBI after that race. Christopher, 810 exacta box, 15 Great Princess, 14 to 1 dead on the board. Interesting. I got 15 underneath. I think it needs to work out a trip. I have it for second. Good luck, Boris. But he's certainly a contender. And Austin is big on that one. 8 win play show, Christopher. And good luck, Christopher. Seal 3715 box. What about that 7? Good luck, Seal. Who else? Okay, Christopher, 3, 8, 10, 1, 7, 7. Pick 3. Okay, good luck, Christopher. Opening them up here. They're coming out. Take a look, see. And Jennifer. 115, 710, exacta box 115. Emma Jane Wilson on the one. It'll be interesting. She has enough horse here to compete. No excuse now. 710 over 1, 7, 10, 15. My play. Jennifer Boris is in the house. That's a great price on 15. Giacomo. Good luck, Giacomo. 110, 12. Exacta box 50. Win one. 50. Okay, good luck, Giacomo. The 12. Chevy. Morning, Alan. Oh, good morning, Chevy Power. All right. Good luck today. Good to see you. Timothy. 718 exacta. Good luck, Timothy. Welcome aboard, Greg. Exact and try 1, 7, 10, 15. I like it. Exacta boxes also cover 5, 7, 8. Nice. Good luck, Greg. Cassie has the two faves. Yeah, he's been cold though lately. I'm telling you. He started off red hot during this meet, but let's see what happens. Good luck, John. Boris the Blade, now 15-1. Giacomo, we got Giacomo in here. We got Timothy. Good luck again, Giacomo. And Frank, daily double, 10-7. Jennifer. Thomas Sills, exacta box 5-7. Good luck, Thomas. And Frank, my daily double, 10-7 with all. Good luck. And let's see it happen. They're in the gate. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. And now Irad Ortiz has assumed favoritism in this race. And what are the odds on the 10? 7 run for cover. Jose Ortiz. Okay, the other Cassie entry, the 10 Sue Pat is 9-2. And there goes 7. The early speed is expected. Very interesting. Let's see how this goes here. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Ice water in the veins. You bet on the race, right? No reason to be nervous about it. You looked it over, and 10 Singcat is trying to run for cover. Very interesting. With Luis Saez up. Now, I'm surprised that Luis Saez isn't riding Pletcher's 5. Saez is his usual guy. And did Saez want to stay on, go on Singcat? I'd have to go look. But by the numbers, Singcat is definitely a player. Does have that race 2 back that was much faster than it looks. And Emma Jane Wilson on the Irish bred. Emma ice cold here at this track, and she is trying to get involved, chasing 2 of the big guys on campus, Irad Ortiz and Luis Saez, the first and second leading jockeys at this meet. And here comes 15 making a bold run. And is Irad Ortiz going to get run down by Emma Jane Wilson? Knock her off. Knock her off that horse. No, that's terrible. Emma Jane Wilson, a brilliant, brilliant performance. I still think hats off to Emma Jane Wilson. Maybe this is the day she wins 8 races in a row. Who got third? Was it the 15? What happened to Cassie here? Let's see. 15's coming, but somebody else is coming. Is that the 5? No, it's the 15. I think it. Who got third there? And race 1 is in the books. And who are our winners here? Race 1. I'm trying to figure this out here exactly. All right, Michael, great job singling that one, and you got a nice price on that one. Excellent job. What? That's a nice job on a single. With Emma Jane Wilson, very, very solid. Great play. Okay, who else? I'm just surprised the 10 fell apart. I think the only reason, I don't know if Saez rode that one the right way. He should have. I mean, he had plenty there to work with. There's no reason for him to hurry out of the gate like that. It was like Saez and Emma Jane Wilson switched brains for that race. Okay, who else? I think Rich might have this 10. It's definitely 1-7 in there. So a good job, Rich. Do we have a third place? 175 and 1-5 ETs. It looks like you got that done, Rich. I'm oh, the 15. Okay. Okay, you got the exacta in there. Amadeo 110 and exacta 1/7. Great job, Amadeo. All right. Who else? What happened to 15 is what I want to know. And now I wasn't really against one because of Evan J. Wilson. It did play a part, but I want to say that 10 looked better. 10 did have better race, faster race at a mile or whatever it was. I figured this going 7.5 with Saez up, he could work that into this, but no go, folks. So it wasn't all Emma Jane Wilson, and I did use her for second. So this time she won. See how she does the rest of the day. Okay, now that's 7-1. Who else has this here? We have some with 8 to win, with 15. Pick 3. Christopher alive here. Good job there. Pick 3, 8, 10, 1, 7, and 7. All right, good job, Christopher. Nice. And Jennifer does have race 1, 15, 7, 10. I thought that was a 1 there. That's okay. I was on 7, 10. Giacomo, exacta box, win 50 on 1. All right, great job. You got the 50 on 1 down. All right, good job. Excellent, Giacomo. And you got a nice odds there. 5-2 the last I saw. Okay, and for those exacta players out there, I'll give you the exacta payout before these guys do. 1-7 will be 1940 for a buck. So you're talking 8 to 1 odds there, almost 9 to 1 odds. Nice exacta, really, considering the first two. I'm unaccustomed to seeing Irad Ortiz crumble like a cookie, like a stale cookie in the lead in the stretch there last race. Just strange to see Irad fall apart this way. Who else? They may want to check and see if Irad is okay, feeling okay. Let's see, 6-1 here. The 5, God, look how dry that turf is, Jennifer. They got dry turf over there, Jennifer, now? The turf, I guess that it's the speed didn't hold there apparently. Started the pick 5, Blakeney, but it's really cheap though. We don't know. We have some races, some longer ones can come in here, Blakeney. This could turn out to be a pick 5 that pays something. I believe the second and third races could prove to be very interesting in this sequence. Good luck, Blakeney. Nice job on getting the pick 5 started. 10 drops right. out. Call it. That is just unbelievable how that 10, what happened to that 10 in that race. Cassie first, second. Cassie finally wins a race. He's been invisible. He's been a ghost lately. Who else? 5 got third out. Thanks, Jennifer. I saw that. First time I've ever seen Emma Jane Wilson win a race. Seen her win a race. And Blakeney, she wins all the time at Woodbine. I'd like to see her winning percentage at Woodbine. What is it, Blakeney? Do you have it by any chance? I'm on the catching up with everybody here. So, but if anybody knows Emma Jane Wilson's stats at Woodbine for, say, 2023, what are they? It looked like the 10 pulled up at the end. Oh, no. John, thanks for the heads up there. Case longer shot wins. That was easy. I don't watch Woodbine, Boris. I did do one show from Woodbine there. That track's a little interesting if you want to horse around a little bit, because they have the 20-cent pick threes or pick fours and the 20-cent trifectas. And they have some pretty good fields. They have some good racing there. Problem is they run at the same time that the other tracks I like to play runs. But they have good talent there. Cassie's a heavyweight there. Emma Jane, I guess, is one of the, I don't know if she's the leading jockey over there, but I guess she does win on occasion there. I didn't cover Emma and she spanked me. Perfect ride. Right. Yeah. You know what? I think she'll lose. Her history shows she'll lose here far more than she wins. You know, what is it? Even a blind squirrel can find a nut occasionally, right? Timothy, 7-1 exacta. 7, Irod, folds in the clutch, folds in the stretch. You don't see much of that often. You don't see Emma Jane Wilson win a race. You don't see Emma Jane Wilson put the screws to both Irod Ortiz and Saez at the top of the stretch and beat 2 of the leading jockeys here. She's probably giving them hell in the jockey room right now. Seal, all right. Seal, Boris, all right. Make a note of 5 so I don't forget you for the next one. Aline, Alhan, yeah, he did close well for Pletcher, and that was a one that had no turf experience on the turf. So, and it did close well, closed into it. Alhan, I have noted Alhan number 5. And Ajaz is here. What's up, Ajaz? Hi to you all. Good afternoon. Good luck today, Ajaz. Try box 1347. All right. That's race 2, I take it. Good luck, Ajaz. Jennifer, she is solid at Woodbine, Barrett. Gulfstream in the winter is a whole new ball game. Again, if anybody has Emma Jane Wilson's Woodbine stats, we'll bring them up. We'll take a look there. Blakeney, damn, I just looked at the Derby future odds. Forte is already bet down to 9-5, Blakeney. Opened at 4-1 now, 9-5. And I did show the future odds earlier in the beginning of the show of some of the horses here. I don't like him at 9-5. No way. What are the odds of Arabian Night? That's the previously Baffert trained, undefeated in 2. Saez took him out too fast, I believe. 2-card Arsenal. I believe I saw the same exact thing. We did 2-card Arsenal. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Definitely went too fast. I was shocked to see it running up there with the 7. Saez. And Karan. Karan is in the house. Hi, Karan. How's it going? Good to see you. Great to see you, actually. Karan, some of the most gigantic hits on this show. Actually, the most gigantic hits consistently. And wow, hope you're enjoying, having a great time. And great to see you. If you're playing any races, Karan, good luck today. Michael, no racing in New York. There's no racing in New York today? What's up with that? I didn't hear anything about this. Michael, I'm not covering New York racing. No, not here at Aqueduct. Boris the Blade Forte is now 5-1 in the UK. At 5-1, I could work with Forte. You can bet Forte at 5 to right now, and you can bet Forte right now 5-1 and get a price on that. The problem is, I think 5-1 is a great price for Forte right now. I don't know. What is Arabian Prince, Boris? Emma, 2020-23 statistics first. Emma, 2023 starts, first, seconds, thirds, earnings. I'm surprised they're even that high. I guess that's all at Gulfstream. Thanks for the statistics, two-card Arsenal. I'd like to know what the statistics are yeah, look at this, 49 3 wins. Thanks for the stats there, Arsenal. I'd like to know the Woodbine stats. Karan is in the house, Jennifer. The king has returned. Yes. She's 11 for 40, win rate at 28%. That's for 2023, Rich. She's that high at Woodbine, 11 out of 40. It's unbelievable. Thanks for those stats, Rich. Arsenal, she's 3 for 49 in 2023. She's 11. They've had racing at Woodbine this year. 1140 at 28% this year. 3 minutes to post. We got 11 minutes to post. I'm going to catch up on the chat, keep up with the chat in just a second. We're going to talk about the second race. Second race is a mile and 16th on the Tapeta. Maiden claim 16,000, includes 3,000. Okay, for maiden 3-year-olds. All right, I can live with that. I can't believe the one is opening at odds of 3-1. No scratches. So I'm going to talk a little bit about the pace here of this race. That's the Tapeta, remember. And Chantel Sutherland is in this race. Now, Florida Star does have some speed. That's what this the hubbub is about. But 5, I think Chantel Sutherland is going to be challenging for the front here. And I believe she's going to be the one to go to the front on number 5, Blue Soldier. And Paradise Drive, Lionel Reyes, he's going to be around. Irod is on Networking, number 7, who I really don't like. But that looks like the speed. The other one, the closers in here are number 3, Spy Town. And 4 is a complete wild card, 2 sprints on dirt. So we're going to go take a look at some of these trainers. And I landed on number 6, and I'll tell you why. Again, I'm going to stick with that. I like 6's last race on Tapeta. Finished second. You got the trainer, Sano and Jesus Rios up 12% together. Out of Shackelford. Excellent breeding there. Moving up in class now. That's a little bit of a concern. Sano is only 7% moving up, and that covers over 600 races. That's a very low percentage. Why is he moving it up? Well, he has run at the higher level before at 16. He actually had been running at 35. But what really intrigues me about this one, uh, Artico is the race that he ran four back on the turf at Delaware, where he did finish fourth at 7.5, despite running 3 or 4 wide and had trouble at the break. And he came on late anyway, and he finished fourth, but only four back. And and he does have a turf race, a maiden race at Monmouth that really fits this race. So I'm sitting dead red here on 6 so far. And I'm going to go to 7, networking, just to dispel the Irod myth. I mean, this one comes out of the same race as the 6, and the 6 beat the 7 by 3 lengths. Is the 7, if 7 is taking more money than 6, is purely Irod. Of course, the trainer is only 13%. Michael Lerman. All right, we'll talk about some of the others now. Now we're going to go down to up to number 1, Florida Star. I don't like this one. It just looks too slow to me. And Luis Saez is up, who's coming off a dreadful race. But the trainer is pretty solid. Rowan Crichton. They figure this one's going to try and steal it, but I don't think Chantella is going to let it run away. Seems to get overzealous on her horses and sends them. And she has a horse to send it this time with number 5. So I don't like one at all. I don't know what they're thinking when they made that morning line. I guess they were just looking at Saez. Saez and Crichton together, though, are 25% in 71 races. I like Paradise Drive as a live one. It's been moving forward. I know it was vanned off a few back. A lot of these coming out of the same. They're facing each other again, this group. Two seems to be moving in the right direction. Has Lionel Reyes up, though. So I'm putting a check there next to the 2, but I'm moving on. I know there's better ahead. I think Spy Town did run a couple races in early November that fits this at a higher level. And we'll get a chance to close into something here. So I kind of like 3 a little bit. And the last one that I'm going to talk about is number 5, Chantel Sutherland. This one's going a mile and 16th, and it stays at the level. And now she's probably wanting to get inclined to improve here. Did finish 3rd last race. It figures to be part of the pace. Do I think it's going to win? No. I prefer it underneath. And she's ridden this one, Blue Soldier, 3 times, and she's went to the front both times. And I figure her to have some company up front today. And now we're going to check the board, and then I'm going to open it up. There's 4 more minutes to post. Spy Town is 20-1. 6 is 3-1. All right, we'll do it this way. Very interesting. I don't like the 7. I don't like the 1. So we could skeet shoot here, folks. Let's do it this way. Race 2, Superfecta. 6 over 2, 3, 4, 5. Trifecta. All right, let's do this. 2, 3. I don't like the 4. What am I doing here? 2, 3, 7. Almost a brutal mistake, folks. Good thing I'm checking. All right. 6 over 2, 3, 5, 7, 2, 3, 5, 7, 2, 3, 5, 7, 6, 2, 3, 5, 7. Exacta box 3, 5, 6. I gotta think 6 is going to win this race. I'll tell you what, 3 is not impossible here to get on. I'm going to put in a show bet on 3. I'm adding 3 to show. All right, going to work our way down here. Bill Blakeney, I have the 6 signaled in this race. I love it. That's the one I like. It all spins off the 6 for me. Okay, who else? Cardinal. Karan. 4176. Good luck, Karan. Karan is in the house. Jockey percentages mean nothing unless you bet them on every mount. Bob, one race can make or break you. I'm not sure where you're going with this, Bob. They definitely mean something. They're a whole body of work, but unless you bet them on every mount, one race can make or break you. If you have the wrong race, but the jockey and trainer, it's an indication of how successful they are at the track and under different circumstances. So, mean nothing. I maybe in the context of where you're coming from, but thanks for weighing in, Bob. Good luck. Okay, John Fabi, long shot play 4. 4 is a wild card. Got two races on dirt. They're both slow, and no, and this is on Tapeta. This is let's see, Gene. Hey, Gene. Six speed. Good luck, John. All right, Fabi. Six speed has improved. Best last out. I get six. It looks good. I first or second works for me for six, as long as the others show up. Good luck, Gene. Boris, Irod is the fave at 5-2 in the UK. That is amazing. If he wins this race, he's a complete genius. Try box 1267. Good luck, Michael. Jennifer, Emma Jane's 2022 starts. Thank you. 645, 87, 87 seconds, thirds, 4.1 million in purses. Impressive. 13 wins percent. Okay, that's good. She's solid there, no doubt. And apparently she has won some big races, the 4.1 million. And yeah, she's a different jockey here, that's for sure. Thanks for the stats, Jennifer. Good luck in this race. Amadeo, 5-6, my best bet. Okay, I'm going to have to get to the rest here in a second. I don't want to miss the start, and I will. Greg, exact box 126 and try 1236. Enjoy the race, everybody. 4 left in the gate. And Chantel, as like clockwork, does go to the lead to challenge the one. And 5 looks like she got interfered with there as she veered outside. And 2 has taken some money. And this is the first time the 5 has not taken the lead. 5 has made the lead in the first call, the last couple. Very interesting. Here comes the 3, who is moving well. And now I'd love to get this one on top. And here's my show play here. And he's in my try. Now, where is 6? That's what I'm looking for. I didn't expect 3 to be showing this kind of speed. I expected the 3 is one of the closers in this race. Two is starting to come. We need 6 to show up. Now 5 is battling back at the 3, and so is the 1. This is a very strange race. It's odd that you see a horse fall apart and then come back. And now Chantel takes the lead. It's girl power afternoon, folks. Now 6 does bully his way to the front. And now 2 is coming back again. Get home, 5. We do get the try, which is going to pay practically peanuts, but we'll take it. And 3 completely fell apart after a very strange run. And 6, it's a 6-2 over a 2-1 over a 5-2. And we get the try. I thought we were going to nail it with the 3 there. Strange run by Chantel. Never made the lead, but well, I'll take it. I should have played the super with these horses. Wouldn't have done enough. 5, 3, 2. Yeah, the 3's not. I didn't make it into the super. All right, who got this? I'm going to catch up now here on this. I added 3 to show late. I got that there. And I did hit my try. I got that. And an exacta box 3, 5, 6. So I got the exacta. And the try. This is going to be a low paying. Hopefully it comes out ahead. And I missed on the show. And then now I'm going to backtrack and see who everybody has. Jennifer, 6, 2, 5, 7. Exacta box 2, 7. Exacta box 5, 6. Nice job. All right. All right. You got the exacta in there. Hope you played that try, Jennifer. Or exacta box. Nice. All over them. Kevin. Kevin is in the house. How's it going, Kevin? Good luck today. Thank you for the results. We're going back here. And Amadeo, good job. Excellent. 5-6, exacta over 135. All right, you're in there. Good. Who else? This time, if Irod had won that race, it would have just been complete hats off. Just go to the altar and kneel and light a candle for him or something. I don't know. The guy just would have been unbelievable. And I think it's almost a miracle that he came in third. It's a testament to him. Gene, 6. Yeah, 6 did much the best, as they say. Who else? I think we got all our coverages here. I have to go down. Haran, I did surgery on my eyes yesterday to get some pieces of steel. I hope you're feeling better there, Haran. Feel better. I'm just seeing this now. I was catching up there, and hope you feel. How you feeling? Okay. Wow. All right. Feel better, Karan. Glad you got that taken care of. Michael, raining in South California again. And Blakeney, I'm just happy I got 14 at 10 to 1 in one of the futures. Brilliant. That is one time where you jumped in at the right time. Great job, Blakeney. I'm here in 9 to 5 now. Who else? I'll tell you, when that 3 took over the lead there, I was thinking not just a show bet. I was looking at a big try there, hoping it was going to be 3-6. Completely folded. Strange run on the 3 going to the front like that. Blakeney, watch the race these came out of. 6 is going to need a good trip. 2 for 2 in the pick 5. Great job. $24 exacta beats losing, right, Jennifer? And a $6 winner. Nice call. Al, thanks, Austin. And who else? Rich, great call out. Thanks. Thanks, Rich. Thanks very much, Rich. Who else? I am good. Thank you. Good luck, everyone. You too, Kevin. Glad to see you. Good to see you. A pleasure today, as always. Karan, thank you. The surgery went well. Excellent. Good to hear, Karan. Very happy to hear that. Okay, Blake, have 5 and 8 in the next race. I have 5 with 3 question marks next to it. Then I got my scratch pad. And if you don't think these races are wide open, at least according to me, yeah, I keep one. I have some pages on the computer. I have another one pace. I have another one scratch pad that I worked on after scratches. And if you look at this, this race, the one I listed I like best is always on the right. Now, if you see in the first race, I liked 7 best, followed by the 1 clearly ahead. And then the others to look at a bit were 8, 10, and 15. And on the other side, I got the scratches. Now, in this race, I like 6 best, 2, 3, 5, the other ones, and then 7. I didn't even have the one listed at all. I questioned the 7 because it looked too slow, even with Irod. And the horse I list first is the one I like best. The others just go in numerical order. They're not in, like, I'm picking them in order, like a trifecta exacta. And now in the third, I have the 5 with 3 question marks next to it, and 3 and 6, I'm torn between the 2 of them for the win spot. And I think 1 and 8 are good enough to slip in underneath in exotics, not quite to win, but I'm torn between the 3 and the 6 and the 5. I'm not 100% sure what to do with. That means I want to check the board. I want to give it another look and see what the hell is going on. But I like either 3 or 6 here. And the 5 is the one with the 3 question mark. Good luck, Blakeney. Brisnet has the 5 in top speed, power, and class, but who knows? Yeah, that power and class, that's a nice little number there that's computer generated, and it's not race specific, but it's something to look at. You know, it gives you a little bit of an idea. Okay, now we move on to race number 3 of 9. And tonight, if you're joining us, if you're just joining us, if you're enjoying this show, let's talk about tonight first. We are going to be going live tonight. Again, a full show, open chat, picks in place for every single race at Turfway Park tonight around 5:30. So if you want the link to that for when I schedule, I'm going to schedule it after this show, and you want to know where to go, just click the subscribe button, and you'll see it when you go into YouTube exactly where to go. You don't have to go on a witch hunt hunting around to find the show. It'll be a picture of Turfway Park starting gate, and you'll get the link right to the show. So that's there. And if you're enjoying the show, there's a thumbs up button that you can click on. Click the thumbs up. The feedback is much appreciated. Thanks, everyone, for being here today. Happy Friday, March 10th. Clocks get moved forward this weekend, folks. For daylight savings time. Happy Friday. All right, we go to the dirt this race. Only number 1 is scratched, Gun Maestro. And we got 7 furlongs claiming 20K. And I just want to see one thing. So the exacta last race paid $24 at $24.40, and for the 50-cent try that I played, I actually, between the two of them, I actually made $3.75. Too chalky. I needed that 3 in there, or it was as chalky as it gets, really. The only way it would have been chalkier is if Irod came in second, which he damn near well did. Great job, Irod, there with the horse he had. I didn't see it figuring at all. 7 furlongs claiming 20,000, purse 28,000 for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. 123-year-olds, 120 pounds, older, 126 pounds. So the reason they're doing that here is it's still fairly early in the year, and some 3-year-olds are really almost, you get it. They're not far removed from being 2-year-olds. But anyway, some get a 6-pound weight break. And if you put the horse in to get a 2-pound weight break, of course your horse will go, you got to put it up for 16,000 instead of 20. So you want those 2 pounds? You want those 2 pounds? It's going to cost you $4,000. Any of them take that deal. The 4 did, Solar Tap, 30-1 entry. I guess they just want to get rid of this one. It's absolutely dreadful by the numbers. I mean, they jump all over it. It's like, hey, anything to help me get rid of this one. All right, so it's 7 furlongs. We got some dirt here. And now we're going to talk about the pace and start sizing this baby up. The scratch of Gun Maestro, what that does is it opens the door, swings the door wide open for number 6 to have a huge pace advantage. One America. And it did run very quick fractions. It runs these fractions that it ran 2 back on January 12th, and it's probably going to be long gone. Interesting. That's number 6. But we got to talk about number 3. What is the name of this one? Agarimes sequades. Ara Agaramus sequades. I don't know what the hell that means. All right, let's take a look at this number 6 for a second. What I like about the 6, I know it ran the early fractions 2 back before, but it yielded. That was at a claiming level of 50, and now it drops. It did briefly have the lead at the first call, but I don't think anyone can press it this time, with not with the scratch of 1. I think the 3 has some very nice races, a string of races consistently fast enough to win this. And distance is not going to be a problem. And 3 has Louis Duco up 9%. Luis Duco, that's the trainer, but he hooks up with Edgar Perez, who together they're 1 for 11, 9%. But it's this entry with this crazy name that catches my eye. It just looks very consistent. It just looks very consistent. February 25th. I think the 6 is going to be running free, and I think the 3 is gonna be the one to beat unless the 6 gets really really loose. Number 6 is Claudio Gonzalez, 20% trainer, closing in on 6,000 starts, 21% with Jose Morales. Claudio is 17% here at Gulfstream. He's dropping in class. When Claudio drops, listen up. 21%. He's 25% over 800 races. What are the opening odds on 3? See the opening a favorite? 4-1. Now he's a closer. That's the problem. And this one is only 1 for 17 for all the nice numbers. For some reason, he's not getting it done. But I think today he has a good shot to get it done. And number 6 on the flip side, for all his fast running early, he doesn't finish the job. 1 for 10. At the distance, he's 0 for 2. He hasn't really set the world on fire at the distance, so that's a problem. That's a red flag. Whereas 3 is in the money 3 out of 5 times, and I when I look at the board, I expect the three to be favored. Now I will look at the 5 for a second. I like the connections of the 6. And I like its early speed. It's the speed of the speed. Now I want to go slip down to the 5 for a second, who I have some question marks about. It's the Capita horse. What do you do with this one? Has all the nice numbers, the 80 Brisnet figures, 1 for 11. Does have one dirt race, which was not good. Trainer is 0 for 37, 0 for 38 at this meet. Do I want 0 for 38, 6-1 shot here? No. Um, what I do like about this one is it did run fast enough to be a player. I mean, you take its turf numbers at the route distance and translate it to dirt, and it's good. Now, it did have a Gulfstream race at dirt in its first race. King Alfredo, how many minutes to post? How much is? I'm sure he's taking some money for the 5. King Alfredo, I got to bring him up for a second here. I need to see this. And we got 6 minutes to post, so we got time to do this. I don't want to cut any corners here. King Alfredo. Now, if I hadn't handicapped the races in advance, I wouldn't have time to do these kinds of things. That's another reason why I talk about the importance of looking things over, your scratches, everything else in advance. Now I can do a little extra legwork on this. I want to look at that first race that it had at Gulfstream Park in April, where it came in fifth place. And I want to see what kind of speed did this show in this race, King Alfredo, and and then that's his maiden race. He went off at 5.9 to 1. I'll tell you what, this one has some early speed. This one is going to give that, this five is going to give that. I think he's going to lose, but I think this opens the door for three here to come out on top in this race. If the one and this, if the five and the six hook up early, and the one thing about the five is he is running routes, so he should be able to hang around a little bit longer. Maybe I'll do something with three and five on top. Uh, I don't know, because the five doesn't need the lead. Let me look at his last race. Okay, so he does have early speed if he needs to use it. The only other one I want to talk about here, I'm not going to go nuts with the five. I think he could cause the six a little problem. One I wanted to look at quick is the eight. Just call Ray. Trainer is 14% here. Jeff Heil, Sonny Leon, together they're 10%. And let me just bring up his stuff. Pressing type, never raced at the distance. Does have some good route races in July and June. I don't like him at 4 to 1 though. Okay, here's my play. All right, here we go. Exacta boxes. Let's open it up. Race free. Here's my play. Exacta boxes 3-5 and 3-6. I like three to get into this. I think the speed helps his cause, and I know he can get the distance. Steve, another doubleheader. Yes, we're getting Turfway Park tonight. Falling in love with Turfway Park. That was an absolute gas last night. Blakeney, everyone at Gulfstream Park picks the six. Six is the early speed, Blakeney. Are they expecting it to run away? Let's see what happens here. Wow. But the thing is, this one is not good at the distance. He's going to have to run off. And I believe the six is going to have a little contention with the five that they don't really expect. Because I looked at five's lone dirt race in its maiden race back April, and it showed early speed. I mean, running around a 45-second second call, and was right with the front runners. So that one, five can go, and five can definitely handle the distance. You see the last two races on turf. Acting effects, 367 all. All right, good luck. Acting effects, Gulfstream 368. My bet, exact the box. Good luck, Amadeo. And Karan again, 8627. Good luck, Karan. The 8 concerns me a bit. Does have those very fast races at Churchill Downs. I just want to check something about the 8. What are the odds on the 8? 5-2. I can't go there at 5-2, but I love the 3 at 6-1. 5, 9-2. Threes. Let me just look at the next race. No, brother, it's not a good race. Okay, good luck, Amadeo, 368. I think the 3's the winner of this race. I'm really leaning. I'm trying to figure something to do it. I boxed it with a couple. I don't want to go crazy. Good afternoon. We're going to earn good money this race. I like to win. One America has enemy is 8, and to combine with the perfect and superfecta. I am actually adding an exacta box. I do have the 8 as one of my contenders here, and I don't want to leave that one out. Box of 3-8. I think this race really sets up for the 3. 3 has multiple races that can win this. I know it doesn't like to win. That's why I'm boxing it. 3-5 box, 3-6 box, 3-8 box. Box, Jacques, box exacta, 6-7-8. All right, good luck. 3 is that the 3 acting up a little bit there in the post parade? Good luck, Jaz. Jennifer, 6-2-5-8, exacta box 2-6, exacta box 5-8, and 2-6-8. Good luck, Jennifer. And Boris, 20 on One America at 9-4. You're getting great odds, Boris. Good luck. Jennifer, 6-5 here. I don't like those odds at 6-5. I like the early speed. I like the early speed. 2-6-7. Good luck, Mazout. Harash, how's it going? 6-8-2. Good luck, Harash. Go pal. Good day. Thanks for joining us. Foodie Bloke. Hey, Foodie Bloke. What's up? Win show 7. Let's take a look at the 7 for a second. I hear people mentioning 7. Dream of Blessing. Getting spotted a lot of weight. I like that. I think it's going to have to improve, but it's turning back to and it's moving up in class for a trainer who is 5% moving up in class. That's Ramon Minguet. Needs to improve a bit. Good luck, though, Foodie Bloke. We don't know. See what's happening. They're 3-year-olds. So we see some surprises here. You don't know. They're still developing. Thomas Sills, exacta key, 368. Okay, good luck, Thomas. I think 3 wins the race. I mean, it sets up for him here. Has a lot of races fast enough to do it. Tom, 20 win place on 3. Good luck, Tom. Good luck, Jennifer. Who else? Let's see. And they're off. I'll get to everybody as soon as the race is over. I don't want to miss the race. And 6 is getting tested early. Holy smokes. I don't expect the 3 to be around for a while, and that's the 8, folks. And now 6 exerts the front, and 2 is coming at 10-1, Alex and Nico. So I'm looking for the 3. to eventually get involved in here. And here he comes. Here he comes. Here comes the cavalry, folks. Now, five is at 6 to 1. Six has really got his work cut out for him, folks. I think that's it. That's it from six. That was the worst thing that could have happened. We need three to start making his push, and they're starting to enter the turn. And the question here comes five. Three is starting to move a little bit, but is it too late? That's the question about the three. I expect him to get involved, at least to complete the exacta. Two is coming. Six is still hanging around. Come on, three. Who's the jockey on this three? Disgrace. Um, E. Perez. Eight, I could see. At least six got there. So I know some of you have 8-6. The six had too much back class, folks. And I know the eight had too much back class. I'm just surprised at the six that he never died. I mean, this one just still ran on. And the three did sneak in there. The three eventually did get bet down to 7-2. Just a bad ride here on the jockey, but none of the good jockeys were in this race. So I can't even blame the jock. And I'm going to tell you what this pays is 8-6. Eight-six will return just over 10-1. So not bad really. But I'm surprised. This was not that easy of a not that easy of a race. All right, who got this? Timothy Bauer. Hey, Timothy. Happy Friday. Thanks for joining us. Good luck today. Five pulled up at the end. Oh, wow, really? I thought five was going to show more speed than that. 3 for 3 for the pick five. Blakeney. All right, my middle name is Ray. Go get him, Blakeney. Great job. 8 is gone. Michael. Who else? 3, 6, 8. Great job. Exacta box. Got it done there. And you're just about gonna excellent job. You're gonna get just about double your money there. Yeah. Nice. Greg, 368 exacta box. Again, great job, Greg. Beautiful. A connection there. And Jennifer, 8-5. Well, you had the 8, Jennifer. See, 3, 5, 6, 8. Did 5, I think, no, 2 got third. All right. Super. Close. Who else? Harash. Hey, Harash. 682. You got it. You got the exactor in there. Great job. Excellent. Tell you what, that's 6 to win. Exacta box. Ajaz, great job. Got it done. 8-6. And Victor is here. I want to say good afternoon, Victor. We are going to earn good money in this race. I like to win one, number 6. His enemy is 8, and to combine in a trifecta and superfecta with 2 and 3. I hope you box that up, Victor. Great job, because those 4 were indeed all of them in the exacta, try, and super. They're all in the super. Thanks for joining us, Victor. Thanks for sharing your analysis. We were catching up and doing the best we can here and getting in our wages too. And good luck today. Let's get it done. And Karan did have the 8 and the 6 involved there and completing the 1-2 spots. And Karan always so many wins on this show and big ones. And he put on a show last week while on a family vacation with some extravagant win plays and superfecta plays and hitting these races before our very eyes. And in between, hitting the races despite not having his full attention. I'm not sure how much attention Karan was able to give, but you would think he was giving 1,000% the way he was hitting them here. Again, Karan, a pleasure. Good luck today. And who else had anything here? So I got to step away for a second and reheat this coffee. I think we got everybody. And we're caught up here. I have one single to the next race with Irod. I'm on I have one with a question mark. I actually have 4 as my top pick, but we'll take a look at that. And I'll just be back in just a second. I'll be right back. Everyone. And thanks for joining us. If you're enjoying the show, you want to see more like this, click the thumbs up sign down below. And we'll be back in a little bit. And we'll start looking at race number 4. 6 races to go, folks. Friday. Happy Friday, everybody. Let's make some money. All right, on to race four. If you're just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm Al, your host. Thank you to those joining us and everyone here who's been here. Today, we have four races to go, and the best of the races to go, including the Rainbow Six. Do you want to see the Rainbow Six, all my contenders? I'll give you them here. And we'll see how they go as it unfolds. Am I playing the Rainbow Six? No. Let's catch up a second here. You can't compare these jocks, these jocks to each other. They are legends in their own time. We have good ones and bad ones out here, but Ajaz follows, or not so good ones out here, to put it nicely. Exacta box 678. I don't have the 6, but we will take a look at it. 56 for every 4. We did well 14 times. Great job, Victor. Outstanding, Victor. And congratulations on a good hit there. Is it me, or has the championship meet been lackluster? Lots of small fields and too many claiming and maiden claiming races. It's had better days. I think for the most part, we do have a mix of good fields. Not every field is gigantic. It's not like Turfway Park where we're going to be tonight. But I think their better days are the weekends, but they give us good quality racing for the most part, beginning on Wednesday, which is a treat during the championship meet. And I think that and the level of talent as far as jockeys and trainers go is its strong point. But there are some weak races with some weak jocks in here, the claimers, like the ones we saw earlier here. None of the big names jock in the race. 6-8, boom. Okay, good luck, Ajaz. David Glass. Hey, David. David Glass. Isn't David Glass, or was it David Glass who owned the Royals some years back? Or somebody Glass. Let's see. The gray looked very good coming onto the track, so I got the try. Okay, should have bet the quad. All right, good job, David. Thanks for welcome aboard and good luck. Great job. Gulfstream pick race 4, 1-5. My bet exacta 1-5. I like 5 best here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. 1-5 over 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Do you mean 5 is one of those underneath? Amadeo, I gather you do. Hello, Coach Leloy. Good luck, Amadeo. Hello, Coach Leloy. Good to see you. Welcome aboard. All right. Happy Friday. David Glass, race 3. All right. Let's talk about this. How many minutes to post? 9 minutes to post. Let me put my Rainbow Six contenders in here. And now, remember, I still have to look these over in advance, and they're not in order of finish. These are the ones that are listed in my notes. From my handicapping and after scratches today. That can change as I move forward, depending on the odds, how I play these, but these are my preliminary contenders. I'll just list them. Rainbow Six. Early contenders. All right. I'll try and give it to you here. Race 4. Now I'll give them to me in order. Race 4. Okay. 1, 3, 5, 7. No, 7 is scratched, so it gets easier already. 1, 3, 5. Race 6, 3, 5, 3, 4, 8. Next race, 1, 2, 3, 9. Curious how these do. Race 7, I only have 2. 3, I really like the best. 3, 6. Bad scratched in race 8. The one I like best was a favorite, big long shot. I think 15-1 Diamond Ops 5, but 5 is out of there. Now, this one is the race where it's kind of a spread race now. 2, 3, 6, 11, 12, race 9, 4, 7, 8. And again, I'm not playing the Rainbow Six. Okay, but these are from my notes, and these are from my notes. You can see them. I get these out of here. My notes here. All right, I got them all listed. It's actually my scratch pad here. And now let's talk about the race. I'll put this here to you taking notes, not claiming this is going to get it done. How can you make a claim like that? Okay, race 4. Forte at 10-1. Right. Again, Derby Futures wagering starts. This is a tough race. Race 4. 5 furlongs turf. Optional claim 75,000 for 3-year-olds which have never won a race other than maiden claiming a starter, which have never won 2 races or claiming price 75,000, 120 pounds. Non-winners of a race other than claiming allowed 2 pounds. Claiming price 75,000. Now we will look at our notes here, and I'll give you an idea of the pace. We got some unknowns in this race. I think 5 is going to be dangerous. He ran in a lot of great states companies outside the United States. Gets 6 today, and just looks like the fastest one. It was ridden by the great legendary Ryan Moore in its last, finishing 4th, only 1 and a quarter length back. Must be respected, especially by the last race. But let's take it a step further. Is 5 getting crushed at the windows? And I'm going to open it up real quick since there's not too many in here. I think the 3 is a bit of a player. Now, the reason I'm mentioning 3 is this. The 5 gets Jose Morales up for Jorge Delgado, dangerous trainer, 21% at Gulfstream. And Jorge and Jose, the jockey trainer, they're winning at a 26% clip with a 2.57 ROI. Just a lot of races, very consistent, and did its best running last race, really, even though it finished 4th. Does seem to have a bit of a dog in him, hangs. Second by a neck, second by a nose, 4th by 1.5, 3rd by 2nd, 1st by a half a length. Seems to just be trying to time it. I'm not sure what the deal is with this one, but does get Lasix and first Lasix. And when Jorge delivers first Lasix, the dose, does win 26%. So I'm going to go back to the 3 now, who I'm really looking at. I love its turf race at Gulfstream. Last race at this level for Joel Santiago. Santiago, not really a winning trainer, 7% out of 100 races, only 7% here, but has won 2 out of 5 with jockey Edgar Perez up. In the last race, I'm not crazy about what happened. It prompted inside. But the race before, where it finished 2nd, I like that race. It got caught a little bit wide. And I think the 3 is a bit of a player. And now I'm going to go back to the 1 where the 1 isn't really as fast as these. And it's Christophe Clement, though, and Irad Ortiz. So I'm on 135. I'm thinking about how I'm going to play this. And let's open it up and see who everybody likes here with 3 minutes to post. 5 is 8-5. 1 is way too low, folks. 1 is way too low. And I think we're going to do the same thing again. I'm going to use that 3 in a box with the 1 and the 5. Or do I just use 5 on top and get the freaking thing over with? 5/1/3. Let me see what kind of odds we're getting on 5/1/3. 5/115, 1/513. They're favoring Irod here, which I don't get. How about 3/127, 3/537? Wow. Let's do it this way. Race 4. Exact is 3. This may be a waste of time. 3/15. Yeah, I'm thinking about cutting it and just going 3/5, but I'm not going to go exactly there. And 1/5/3. What did 3 open up at? I'm curious about that. 3 opened up 4-1. All right. Who do we got here? Any other picks here? Thanks for the rainbow contenders. Okay, yeah, you got it, Steve. Good luck. Turfway Park was fun last night. It was a blast. It was a blast. I agree. Same here, Lil. I enjoyed it the same way. Glad you enjoyed it. 5 is an unknown. Better races overseas, but you don't know. Right. I mean, it's the fastest in here, really. But how did this horse travel? Whatever. We got to see, Blakeney. Race 5 boxing 1, 3, 4 exacta and try, and 3, 4, 5, 6 box. We got to look at some of those others in here. How much time do we have before post? 0 minutes. Let me see if I can touch on these others in here. I'll tell you what, that 4 has a race a couple back. Actually, 2 back at 5 furlong that is really dangerous and gets first-time Lasix. 4 is 7-1. I got to think about that 4. I definitely got to think about that 4. And as far as the 6 goes, that one has a race. Its last race in December was a pretty good race. Gaffleon and Nix. This is kind of wide open. So if I was going to change something, maybe 5/1, 3, 4, 6, 1, 3, 4, 6. It's adding a super. I just like the 5 too much to leave out. Out of the win spot there. Okay. Centering my wagers here. This is not going to pay a hell of a lot, folks. All right, Christopher, 3-1 exact box. All right, Karan, 1362. Good luck, Karan. 3-win place for Rich. And Victor, I think the race will be decided by 3-1. 5 has worked excellent, but I have to see him run. I'm going to accompany for the trifecta and super with 4 and 6. Good luck there, Victor. Thanks for the analysis. Here's a minimalistic 6, 6, 4, 4, 6, 1. Good luck. Lloyd. Thanks for your selection. They're hammering the 5. Oh, what is it now? 6 to 5. Hope it stays above even money. Hola, hola. Hey, Francisco Enrique Lopez de la Cruz. Welcome. Good luck. Now, if I don't get to you, I don't want to miss the start of the race. After the race, Jennifer, 1453. Good luck, Jennifer. I think that should cover it. 3-1 exact the box. Good luck, Christopher. Boris the Blade on 3 business. 3-1 odds. Okay. And they're just about loaded in. If I didn't mention it, I will. I don't want to miss the start. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. I expect 3 to be running out front. Now, the question is 5. Now, does he take to the States? We'll see in just a second here. And of course, you got Irad Ortiz, 1. And 3 gets caught in the middle. Surprising start there. And 2 is running early. And 5 is showing the early speed. And it's now on the board at 8 to 5. So the question is, what's he going to do here in America? And 2 is leading the way at 25 to 1. Was that just a rabbit to destroy the 5? We'll see. Now, Irad is starting to make his move like only Irad can as as they head for home, 2 out front, and now 5 starts to get. He's not getting away. No one's getting away from the 2 folks. But look at Irad. How many times have we seen this from Irad Ortiz? A complete magician. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Or is it unbelievable? We've seen it so many times. I got to think 2 was just a rabbit. I mean, 2 destroyed the 5 there. And it was like, who was on the 5? You got one of the, I don't want to say a chump jock, but a weak jock. And that did it. It doesn't even matter. My 3 showed no early running ability. And 3 got bet down to 3 to 1. And you got another horrendous jockey on there, Perez. 1-5. What's this going to pay? It's not going to pay. It's actually not going to pay bad when you get right down to it. 1820. 1820. You just box those 2. Irad and the 5. Automatic money, really. I got a little cute, and I tried to turn this race into a moneymaker when it really wasn't. But I know some of you had this, so let's get to it and see who all the happy winners are here as we head to the next race. On to race number 5. Now, race 5 is the exact center of the card. And the frightening part here, this is, for me anyway, what's the finishing order there, Gulfstream? I wouldn't even have had that super because I didn't have the 2 in the 3rd position. I only had it in the 4th. I tell you, it shows you I'll tell you, it just shows you how tricky some of these races can be. I mean, one didn't even look like the second or third fastest in here, and it was just all Irod. I guess all Irod with an assist from the rider of number two, who really, Junior Alvarado. I guess the two figured that was really his only shot to win was to go. And I'm surprised that the three didn't go. And I'm surprised we didn't. I'm surprised. Let's just put it that way. Which should be no surprise with the way some of these races play out. Who got it? Let's go back. Let's look and see all the winners here that got this baby done. And there we go. Amadeo, race 4, 1-5. My bet 1-5. And I got to think you hit this, Amadeo. I don't think you left 5 out. If you had him for first, I doubt you left him off for second. We'll see as we go down. But if you did, we'll hold that thought for a second there. Let's go down. And as far as my early pick 6 contenders, one actually got it done and was a bit of a price. One wound up that race 2-1. I would have liked 3-1 on the one, actually, considering the chances I thought he had to win that race. But that's a good price. Anyway, it beats the 5 by who was wound up favored. At 8-5, kind of close. At least no one was 4-5. Okay, and we go on. Thanks for the rainbow contenders. So my contenders are alive in the rainbow here. I'd have to add up how much that cost. And Blakeney does point out better races overseas, but yeah, I thought he ran well. Boxing 1, 5, 3, 4 exacta. All right, you got the exacta there. And my main play, 3 over 1-5 and 1-5 over 3. Very simple, right? You would think. Jennifer. All right, what do we got here? 1-4-5-3. Okay, that 2 did sneak into third there. Acting effects, tremendous. 2, 3, 5, 1. Did 3 at least get fourth? I don't think so. I think it was 4, right? But the try is in there. Acting effects, great job. Now, I did put in a small super, and that didn't work for a dime. Again, centered on the 5. 10 on the 2 to show. Love it. Great play, acting effects. What did that 2 pay to show? Let's get some prices here. 560. Not bad considering that the 2 chalks came in for a second. Even 5 paid 320 to show. How is that possible? Great show price on the 5. One take was only 260, even though he was a favorite. Greg, box, the exacta was in there. What and all right, 4 and 5. I'm a little surprised. I could have done that. Well, I couldn't have thought that for both 3 and 4 would miss at least third place there. Very surprising, Greg. 4 for 4 on the pick 5 on a $4 ticket. Now that is amazing, Blakeney. And you're alive going into the pick 5. Good luck. We are rooting you home here. Chalk City coach. Yeah, so far, exactly, Jennifer. It is very chalky here. And I think I like 4 best in the 5th race, and 3 and 8 also a bit. But we'll have to see what the odds are here. Very disappointed in the 8th race, scratch number 5. That's Chalk City, crazy. Let's see. Like, I bet huge tickets and can't win, but I bet cheap and get 4 for 4. That is amazing. Yeah, keep it going, Blakeney. Let's wrap this baby up, Blakeney. We're rooting for you. I think your pick 5 might be $50. Really? It's that chalky? I didn't go back. I'd have to go back and look at all of these. I did. The best I did with the cheapest pick 5 ticket I ever hit was at Aqueduct some years back. When was it? 2015. I played a $2 pick 5. It looked real chalky at Aqueduct. And I hit it. I had 3 singles and 2 races where I had 2. So it was a $2 ticket, and I did win. I got back $93. And the last race I had a single, and I really liked the horse, and it wasn't the favorite. It was a close second favorite, right? Andy Serling. The ticket was in already, and Andy Serling was ripping my horse that he had no chance or whatever. And the horse won easy. And so I hit the pick 5. And he was still complaining, Andy was, when he came back to the analysis for the next race about the winner. But that's when they used to have Andy and Jason Blewett on between races. Or maybe Jason had just left there. Maybe it was Andy and somebody else. And they used to go, instead of racing in America, whatever Andy appears on now, he used to appear in between races and with his sidekick and talk about the upcoming race. Do they do that anymore at Aqueduct? I can't remember the last time I watched a Naira simulcast. Boris the Blade, taking care of business. Couldn't today is a bad day. That was terrible. Boris showed no speed, nothing. And he was stuck running between horses early. Frank, what luck I don't play 5-1-2 and it comes out. What did that pay, Frank? 152. Try. $37.50 for 50 cents. That had your name all over it, Frank. That 2 saved the payouts. Boom. Acton Fix. And a great race. It's amazing how opinions vary on a race depending on whether you win or lose. You know, I'm looking at it and I'm saying there's question marks all over the place and what happened here. And Acton Effects says, are you kidding me? This was a great race. Great job, Acton Effects. And you gave it out too before the race. No excuse for none of us to have had that. Blakeney, I have the Ortiz brothers in the next race. If this doesn't get done, Blakeney, have that 911 on speed dial or FBI. Let's see, who else? Nice $4 exacta. All right, yeah. That's an Aqueduct special. I look at the papers sometimes when I'm having breakfast and I'm reading the newspapers and I check the Aqueduct results and they list the exacta prices for $1, right? They don't show the $2 prices, and I can't even count how many times I look at it and I see exacta paid $2.50 or something like that for $1, or $5 or less. How can you play there? They even have the pick 6. You got to play it for $1, and it's rarely over $5,000. What's going on? Your rainbow costs $2. That's all, Steve. And who knows what the heck if it comes in. I mean, the crown jewel of that rainbow is race 8. Thanks for that. I was meaning to add that up, Steve. And the crown jewel of that race is the 8th race. And in the 8th race, my horse, Diamond Oops, a 15-to-1 shot, got scratched. You know, I'm going down the scratches. None of them are really bothering me. One horse was scratched that I kind of liked. No, not really. I was doing great with the scratches, and I had you can see on my sheet here, my worksheet, race 8, and I had to X out my 5. 5 and 8 were scratched, and I had 5 as my top choice there. And that was a 15-1 shot. And I thought, wow, this is going to be a great race. And really, what are the odds of that happening? The one I like best, the race, the long shot I was looking forward to, that's the scratch. Give me a break. The 216, let's see if that comes in. My show paid more than my try. Really acted effects. That was a great call on that too. And it did have a lot of early speed. So it's and it hung on. It hung on for third. Yeah, I was just saying that, Jennifer. I agree that was not a bad exactor at all for those two. It helped that neither of them got hammered to like 4 to 5. Who else? Blakeney, the pick 5 is paying me 220 or 137. And Blakeney, crazy. Yeah. Okay. Pick 5 is paying me 220. That's not bad. That's not bad at all for considering Blakeney. Good luck. Great job. 18 isn't bad, but if you put 12 into a 3-horse box, it makes so sense that it's 1 to 2. You 12, well, it depends. Yeah, you don't want to put so many into the combinations there, Bob. Yeah, right. That you win the race and also lose the race. But even 1 to 2, I mean, if you're covering, you're still getting paid, and there's not many banks that cover that interest. And I thought that was a good race where you could take a shot like that because some longer ones looked faster than the one who wound up taking a lot of money. But yeah, I hear you, Bob. Good luck. Let's get it going here. As we head forward. Thanks for joining us. Michael, 3, 4, 5 for my pick 5. All right. The only one that I see a little bit interesting is the 8 here. All right. Who else? I just want to open this up for a second. I have 3 and 4. And Michael, I need 3, 4, 5 for my pick 5. And Boris, good luck, Michael, and good luck, Blakeney. Who else? Boris, I'm 80 in the hole today. Time to take check and remind myself I'm still ahead for the week. Yeah, all it takes is one, Boris. We've seen you do this before. Time for dinner. Be back for race 6. Enjoy dinner, Boris. Better races are ahead anyway. And enjoy dinner. Let's get it done here. I know it's the evening over by you now. I guess, what is it, almost 8 o'clock or so? Good luck, though, Boris. And thanks for joining us. Let's get it done here going forward. Just bring this back a second. And again, we're going to be tonight. Tonight, we're going to be over at Turfway Park tonight. So that should be a fun night. Giant fields, 9 races tonight. We'll be going live around 5:30. So you want to click on subscribe. This way you get the link and you know exactly where to go and the exact starting time. And we're going to be covering every single race at the card unfolds with open chat, picks in place for every single race. And Turfway Park, what an exciting track. Gigantic fields, a lot big payouts, and a lot of wagering opportunities. So it should be a lot of fun tonight. We covered Turfway Park last night and back tonight as we do a doubleheader here on this show. Okay, so now we're going to go to race number 5. The exact center of the card here. And now we'll move on here. Pick five, three pays 369, four pays 96. I think three, four are the tough ones. I do have eight included. Who else? Blakeney. I don't know what you're looking at. The three pays 40 for a dollar. And okay, Michael, did you have the eight and third? Blakeney. All right, let's take a look at this. Jennifer, my apologies. Barrett, you were right. I was looking at the pick. Please. All right. I was going to say, hey, if three pays 440 and one pays 275 for $1 and four pays 275, hey, you're gonna get those are decent payouts, tremendous for a $4 play. We're rooting for you, Acton. Watch the 6-7 next race. All right. And Jennifer, those payouts are pretty good considering how chalky it's been. That's what, yeah, Jennifer. I agree with you 100%. And Blakely, yeah, I'm not going to complain. Okay, let's see. Mac Akin. Good, Al. Hey, Al, how's it? How are you winning today? I've got the last race for sure. Winner, Mac Attack. Who do you, last race? All right, we're doing good. We hit a small exacta and try earlier, pretty much uh, about even here through the first four. It's been a chalky day so far, but we're going to be at Turfway Park tonight, and that place looks like it's going to be really. That place is going to be hopping on a Friday night with those payouts. I think it's going to be a lot of fun there, and we still got races here to go. And how's it going there, Mac Attack? Happy Friday! Thanks for joining us. Always a pleasure. They scratched the seven. Have they scratched somebody here? A late scratch? Seven is scratched. Yeah, I do have seven as a scratch. Let's talk about this race. Good afternoon. Our last race, Gulfstream. You can single two. Last race, Quantum Theory, Castellano. You can thank me later. I'll write them down. I have seven as my top pick there, and four and eight a little bit, and two Mac Attack, and we'll take a look at it there. Thanks for sharing your selection, Mac Attack, Mac Akin. And have a great afternoon. And if you're heading out, and thanks for joining us. Always a pleasure. All right, I got you written down there. Quantum Theory, 1 to 5 on the four horse, and Amadeo, race 5, 4, 8. My bet exact box 4, 8. All right, eight's the one I looked at a little bit. Half to box 3, 4, the 3-win place. Austin, good luck, Austin. And now here in this race, race 5. Talk about the race. 5 furlongs, all weather. All right, I see this. Claiming 20,000 for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. 3-year-olds 120, older 126. Bingo. Julian Leperoux in this race, folks. Nope, he's scratched. What's with the scratches? Why the scratches when the weather's good? All right. 3, 4. These two figure be running for the lead. And 5 furlongs on the Tapeta. Lunar Rocket and Frosted Faith. Now, my question is, are they gonna finish 1-2? Now, the 3 did win by 5 lengths last race. And the 4, now they ran at 5.5, okay? And this is 5 furlongs. 3 at the distance has run 4 times. 4 at the distance has won 6 times. Is this as simple as 3, 4? And what about that 8? 8 has some turf races that can get in there at a bit of a price. It's got to be 4. It's got to be 4. It's just faster, gets I rod. What about 8? 7 scratched, sucked. 8 has some races that can get this done. Got a good trainer. Roman Poet. What does the 4-8 exact to pay? 8 is, okay, wait a second. All right, exacta straight 4-8. I think the 3 gets cooked. 8 has turf races that fit. Okay, still 2 minutes post. Race 5. Solid trainer, D'Angelo. It had some turf races that if they transfer over to the Tapeta, it can beat the 3. But not only that, the 3 and the 4 figure to be knocking heads, and I expect maybe the 3 drops out of it. How many times have we seen Jose Ortiz do the swan dive when his brother is there in the race and falls out of it completely? Maybe he'll do that this race, and 4 would be the one to do it. Exacta straight. Not going crazy here. Jennifer, 8453. Let's talk about the 3 for a second. Karam, 5-4. Okay, you got that 3 out of there too, Karam. Feeling better about this already. 5-4-6-8. Good luck, Karam. Austin, 3-4 and 3 win place. All right, good luck, Austin. In this 5th, Victor, I'm going to look for a surprise with Roman Poet, 8 in the exacta, and trifecta with 4 and 5. Now, let's talk about 5 for a second. Acting Effects, 6-3-5. Good luck, Acting Effects. They're still walking around. We still got time. And Jennifer, 8-4-5-3. Let's bring up the 5. And Mazut is here. Hey, Mazat. Alusoy. Good to see you. And you're on number 5. And I'm here straight. And 4-8 straight. And let me just look at the 5 for a second. I know some of you are using this 5. Monica Magui, trainer, 9% trainer, 8% here. This jockey, totally unknown, is Mario Villalobos, 7% jock. Yeah, he does have a race on turf at Tampa that can get the job done for second place. He did run on Tapeta once before, got bumped at the start. Maybe that affected him, so probably ran a little quicker. I could see 5 for second too. Let me just go back to the pace a second. Okay, they're still walking around. Has a little early speed. And we might see 3. One of the strong points of the 3 is its early speed. But he might catch some little heat here from 5. And 8 has some early speed too, and it really ran some good races going back. I know it didn't do well on the turf the last few, but I'm looking for a throwback now with D'Angelo, who wins 26% first with the team, first out from his barn. And you do get Castellano up, who's riding it, who is believe it or not, an upgrade over Edgar Zayas. Comes off of work on the 24th, 6 out of 56. And they're heading into the gate, folks. I'll get as many as I can in. Here, Jennifer, 8 caught a lot of money. GGG, 8-4 for my barbershop, Jamaica. Hey, have good luck, Jamaica, GGG from New York, America. Thanks for joining us. Rich, 3, 4, 6, 8. Exact and try box. Good luck. Boddick is in the house. 4, 3, 6, 5, 8. Try 10 straight. No bomb. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Greg, all 4 for me, single, and pick 5 for me. I think you look safe there, Greg. Good luck. Thomas Stills, 4, 5, exacta box, and 3, 4. And I have 4, 8 straight, and they're off. And I have to believe this is 3 leading the way and not really getting pressed by 5 like I expected. And 5 let them off early. So that forces Irod to start running on the 4, Lunar Rocket. Now, I just have 4, 8 straight, and we're really up against it here as Jose is putting on a show for the ages. But Irod Ortiz says, hey, brother, look over your shoulder. Look who's here. It's me. It's me. Irod, your big brother. Which means absolutely nothing today, folks. Get him, 5. No, Irod's not going to let the 5 go by. He wants another brother, a pair of brothers to come in 1, 2 here. And great job, those of you who had 3 on top. Very clean, exacta. 3, 5 straight. And that's good for those of you who had 3, 5 here in the pick 5, because the 3, 4 got knocked down to 3 to 5. And I am going to look at the, tell you the payouts here. Will pays. Now, the pick 5. Am I seeing correctly? It's considerably higher. We talked about this with the 3 winning than the 4 winning. So you're over $200 there. And great job. So we want to go back with some congratulations are in order. We'll talk about those exact payouts. 3 over 4. Paid about 4, almost 5 to 1, a little less, 4 to 1 or so, 4.5 to 1. So great job, though, and great job with the 3. The early speed prevailed, folks. And on my hypothetical pick 3, a Rainbow 6 play here, I got 2 down and 4 to go. And that would be a $212 play. And the question is, who came in next? 3, 4, 5, 6. Hey, does it get any easier than that? 3, 4, 5, 6? Excellent. And what we want to do now is go back and see all our winners. Finally, a little little something light bulb angle. Rax, hey Rax, how's it going? Evening, coach, and everyone. Hey, good evening to you, Rax. Welcome, good to see you. Good luck today. And Austin does have a little something, a light bulb angle. I like the angle there and the light bulb. Austin has done these light bulb angles before, and some of them have been turned out to be very lucrative payouts. Have the brothers backwards. Dang it. Boddick, yeah. I guess Irod let his younger brother have one. But we are going to go back. Who else? Blakeney, great job on the pick 5. Excellent job. Pick 5, $4 pick 5 play. Blakeney really threaded the needle with precision of a champion and gets back $220 for $4. Beautiful, just beautiful. Congrats, Blakely. Tremendous. Tremendous. That is a great hit. Exacta straight. I missed. Just straight exact. I had a bit of a hunch. Three just got out and I'm surprised Irod didn't challenge him at all because he had enough speed there. He's shown it in the past, even when not making the lead. But maybe the horse is not the type that is accustomed to going to the front, so he only uses that speed when he has to hang close, and that allowed the three to slip away in a short race. That's my analysis of the race. Austin, box 3-4 with 3 win place. Great job. And that's a nice win payout there, Austin. Excellent. So I think we're caught up on all of those who gave out the picks. I like to congratulate those who give out the selections and then deliver. And great job, those of you who had the three there. We have a very, Jennifer, a gracious crowd as always. Everyone pulling for each other and congratulating and consoling in a case of a tough loss. Let's see. All right. Who else? Thomas Sills. Nice hit on that pick five. All righty. Now we move on to race six. And tonight, if you're joining us tonight, I will have a show. I will be doing a live show covering Turfway Park, all the races, an evening edition. We had an evening edition last night of All Horse Racing All the Time. Just like our daily shows, we're going to have open chat, picks in place for every single race. From the time the board's open for the first race right through the last race, all 9 of them tonight. Gigantic fields, beautiful track, a lot of some top trainers, solid jocks, and larger than average pool sizes and payouts are sometimes through the roof. They had one exacta yesterday, well over $2,000. So it's definitely a track where if you're on the money, you're going to get paid, and you don't have to exactly hit long shots to get a big payout. So great track. So you're not going to want to miss that. And you want to get the link to the show, where to go, etc. Just click on the subscribe button. This way, when you go into YouTube, you'll see it as an option, time, the link. You won't, no guesswork involved. And if you enjoy the show, you want to see more shows like this one, here today watching, you say, hey, I like this. And we're out here. Today is actually day 60 in a row since the holiday break. Short holiday break over the end of the year, New Year's. And day 60 in a row with live shows covering all the races, just like this one today. And was that planned? No. Will I go on that way indefinitely? Who the heck knows? But once in a while, maybe there will be eventually days here and there where I have other commitments, but where I can, I'll do a daily show. And today, I just thought it was interesting that today was day 60 in a row, and when possible, I plan to go out there every day that I'm available to do so. And tomorrow is going to be a big day. We have Tampa Bay Downs. We have the Tampa Bay Derby tomorrow, Derby prep race. A lot of points for the winner. Going to wind up qualifying for the Derby, but there are 5 stakes races, 4 graded stakes, 12 races in all. They get started at 11:55 a.m. tomorrow, so we get a chance to start winning money early in the morning. So that should be a lot of fun. Then Sunday, we're looking at Gulfstream Park again. But we have business here to take care of. We still have 4 races left at Gulfstream. So we're going to get started looking at that in just a moment. And tonight, again, we're going to be at Turfway Park covering all the races on All Horse Racing all the time. So make sure you click that subscribe. You get to see where that give the link to the show. And also, if you're enjoying the show, click the thumbs up button below. And I'll just be back in a few minutes. And we'll start breaking down these last 4 races on this Friday, March 10th afternoon. Okay, be right back. And we're back. It's late pick four time at Gulfstream Park. If you're just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. Thanks for joining us. And thank you to all of those who have been here and have joined us earlier to present. We're at race four, kind of four races left, kind of a chalky day here at Gulfstream Park. But in racing, you know how it goes. Anything can happen. Let's see, catch up just a little bit. Let's see, who do we got here? Nice hit, Thomas Sills. Yes, Barrett, tremendous job. Jennifer, that's a $5 exacta. Yeah, one of those $5 jobs. And my pick five pays 220 for $4. That is tremendous, Michael. Great job on that pick five. And that is a nice payout there for a very chalky one there. Great job hitting it nonetheless. And Blakeney 237 with the four and fives. Okay, got 237. Okay, great job. So let's see what we got here as we head into the teeth of the card, the better races, the last four. I landed on number 9 here. Let's talk about this race. Okay, and again, if you're just joining us, this weekend kicks off the pool 5 of the Kentucky Derby futures wagering. I hear Forte is open at 4-1, is down to 9-5 now. Unbelievable. Not it's to be expected, but if you had him earlier, you're getting good odds on who's likely to be the Derby favorite. I think Arabian Night was getting pretty good odds. The Baffert that he had to transfer over and is undefeated in 2 and does look really strong. I don't know what kind of price you're getting on Arabian Night now in the futures. But first things first, let's talk about this race. Race number 6. Now, this is going to be a tough one. Oh, we do have the 4 scratch, but we do have some firsters in here. And you never know what can happen in those type of races with first timers. And there's 8 minutes to post. And it's 1 mile on turf, maybe 53K for a Philly 3-year-olds, 118 pounds. And there are now 8 entries. Now, I landed on the Irod entry, who is 0 for 8. Now, this does get a good jockey upgrade here. I can't say it's been burning money. Stuck in Malibu at number 9. And first thing we're going to do is bring up the pace, some pace notes here. Now, the 4 would have had a big pace edge. Noble Lady, but that one with Emma Jane Wilson scratched out. Okay. And it's turf, mile on turf. And you have the 4. Kahula. No, Kahula. What number is he? That Delmar entry. Okay. He's 6. Okay. Noble Lady scratched out. Let's bring this up here. Looks like 5 is going to be probably the pace here or the 8. Tricky little race. Now, this is on turf. Now, I know I mentioned 9, who look pretty strong. Being Coney trained, he doesn't have Virod riding with him much. Together, they're 1 win in 8 tries. What I like is it does not the 2 turf races. I do like the Tapeta races back in October through November. They were quicker, and I'm wondering if this one is better suited for the Tapeta. The 7 actually looks stronger from Falcone. February 23rd, race 1. I mean, the 7 has been running well, and that gets Jose Ortiz. So I'm thinking now I don't have 7 in my mix. I want to go down to the 3 a second. Jose Ortiz, he's 17% now, by the way. This one has every right to beat the 8. But the 8 has those races. Let me just go back to one of my others here, 3, and then I'm going to open it up. Now, if 3 takes to the turf with Castellano at a hard spun, this is not an easy race, folks. I'm actually leaning 6 here. And 3 can improve. You know, what do I dare go 3-6 over 3-6-7-9? And what about the first time starters? See, Kent Sweezy is a trainer of both the first time starters, and he's 0 for 28 with first time starters. Uncle Mo, number 2, gets Reyes. Does have Zayas. I prefer the 1 out of his firsters. How many minutes to post? Let's just bring this up here. 2 minutes to post. 3 spun outs taking money. I think you're set. I can't believe 7 is dead on the board. I would definitely use 6 as a player here. I'm not totally convinced about number 3, who is really getting hammered. I'm off 9. I like 7 at the price. Seven is getting no respect at all, folks. I'm just going back to the pace for 1 second here, and then I'm opening it up. Eight has a race on dirt at Hawthorne that really fits, but David Miller, I can't go there. Okay, I'm putting in my pick. And our play is this here for this race. We're going to do an exacta. Six over 3-7. Let's open up race 6. And 7-3 over 6. Okay, 6 over 3-7 and 3-7 over 6. Who else? Jennifer, 7-8-1-9. Exacta box. All right, 1789 and 1789. Gomo Mischief. Good luck, Mac. Isaiah's win play show. Number 1. All right. That's the one that I like more out of the Sweezy entries. Austin, 12369. Yeah, this is wide open. I am adding the 1 underneath the 6 and over the 6. Back to box. And I box 6 and 7. Okay, who else? 237, 4-5. Good luck. Victor's selections in the 6, Spud Oates and 6 to compete in trifecta with adding 7 and 9. Tony Vasilino, 379. Good luck, Tony Vasilino, 7 and 9. Win play show. Austin, 12369. Acton Effects, 3-7. Good luck. Mac, 156. Exacta box. They're in the gate, everybody. Good luck. Jennifer, 7819. Good luck. And Jennifer and Michael, pick 4-3-5-6. And yeah, the Cassie there, he finished one too early, showed a little bit of a sign to come out of his drought. Exacta key, Thomas Sills. Good luck, Thomas. 9367. All right, who else? And they're off. Then 5 goes to the front. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. I didn't mention you. We will be getting back to the chat earlier, and I don't want to miss the race. And 7 is trailing the field, and 6 is running second to number 5, Kahula, at 10-1, folks. And that's actually 8 running second, followed by 2, and then 6, 3 starting to move a little bit. And here comes the 1. One is getting involved. And oh, it looked like six had a little bit of a problem there. Did he clip heels or something? Because he started to come and then he backed off. But five is having his way with this group. And eight, Yamils is hanging back at 25-1. The one is running with Sweeney, and he seems to be getting boxed in a little bit. And six is starting to roll now. But we do have the three that's trying to get through. And five is still loose, folks. Five is gone. Five is gone here. Here comes seven at a big price. Here comes one at a big price. 5-7. Whoa. And I think somebody here does have this. What a race. Kahula. Let's look this one up. I want to look at the five here that did slip through the cracks. Couldn't have played it. Couldn't have played it. Couldn't have played it. I just simply couldn't have played it. It does have one race that kind of fits a little, and that was the race, its second career race at Del Mar in August. Am I looking at this correctly? Wow. Okay, let's go back and see who all the happy winners are here. Great. It's 7. I'm telling you, 7. This is going to be the first nice exacta here of the bunch. I couldn't have played this horse. I just simply couldn't have. But that's horse racing, right? You don't know if the horse is going to be hot. Will pays. 5-7, and that one did get third with Sweezy. Nice job on that one there. That's $158 exacta, folks. And let's go back and see who all our happy winners are. I got to think somebody had this. Yeah, Mac Attack. That was very slow fractions there. I thought some of them were coming. Let's see who has this here. And Michael does have the, wow, they had the 5 on there. Now, it did have one race at Del Mar that fit this. Great job, Michael, and that is a nice payout there. You're set up, you're primed, and good to go moving forward. Tremendous hit, Mike, on that 5. Great job. Who else? Karan did weigh in, but just unbelievable. Yeah. Did have the 7, though, in there. And who would have thought it would be the 5 out of those other 3s between the 3 and the 6 and the 9, not to complete it with the get upset there with the 5. Who else? Okay, Mac, good job. You got the show there on the 1 there. And the show prices should be something. So that could be at least $6 or more. 379. I think we're caught up. I'm just really, Cassie went back into his shell that race. No way that 6 should have had a performance like this. I think he did run into trouble. Something happened on the back stretch, and where he seemed to hesitate. I don't know if he got too close to the 8. But who else? Boris, I heard the commentary say the fave is even money. It's 2-1 in the UK. It didn't even deserve to be that. But wow. And no sign of Irod there, which wasn't really a surprise. Demetrius, hey Demetrius, how's it going? Hi there. Another big day yesterday. Demetrius continues to roll. I'm playing number 3 in the place mark. Oh, all right. We've seen this Demetrius miss on his first play before and come right back. You know, you had a nice hit on the soccer yesterday. Good luck, Demetrius. A pleasure to see you. Happy Friday, my friend. Boris, the 6 had every chance, faded real bad. The fade was also a donkey. Unbelievable. Hi, guys. Hey, Easy Weaver, how's it going? If anyone knows the placing on Dung Dog would be great. If anyone knows that for Easy Weaver, good luck, Easy Weaver. Thanks for joining us. Good luck today. Mike got the super. Should pay. Oh, God, that's going to be a good super, Michael. It's going to be a great super. Great job. Demetrius. Hi there. Always miss my first race. The next race, I'll focus. Demetrius has the winning attitude. Never gets riled up. Always relaxed. Hey, he lost a race. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna have something to eat. I'm gonna have some dinner or take a break for a while. I'll be back. And then he comes back and hits a big one. All right, Demetrius. Good luck. Thanks again for joining us. Dime Super 284. Great job, Michael. And Demetrius, thanks. I just can't win my first play for some reason. Well, you hit the next ones. 740 to show. Great show payout there on that one, Mac. Nice job on that one. He showed up. He started to move there for a minute. And, you know, the others looked like they were moving too, and then they just stopped, and they let the 5 just run away. When it looked like they were ganging up on 5, they stopped and let 5 go back out, run away again. You know, I was going to say bet 7 to show, and I was going to put in a 7 show play, but I thought, wow, maybe 7 really is dead on the board today. If Jose Ortiz is 11 to 1, he wound up being 9 to 1. Maybe he really is dead. And I made the trap of believing the board there instead of my gut instinct that, hey, we're getting a gift here. That's why I threw it into the box with the 6. And logic should say, and note to myself, hey, if I used it in an exacta box with the one I like best, the 6, I should have no problem using them to show. And what did 7 pay to show in that race? Only 480. Okay, so it's not like a windfall. The 1 was the, and get this, the 5 only paid 420 to show. How is that possible? Why were the show prices so low with the 6 to 5 missing the board? Let me look at these pools for a second here. Maybe that tells us something. I mean, 3 missed the board, 9 missed the board, and they had the most show money by far. Why was the show prices so low? The 5 took a lot, and even the 6 missed the board, and that had the 3rd most show money. I'm confused. I guess the 1, I don't know. The top 3 in those pools missed the board, and I would have thought we'd have bigger show payouts here. But you know, that's how it worked out, and it's computer generated. So let's move on. Great job, Michael, and on your dime super, and great job on your advancing in the pick 4. Boris the Blade, Easy Weaver, Dunkirk 815. Result is winner 8. Second hero of the hour photo for 3rd. All right. Oh, you give me the 7. Thanks. Oh, I'm glad. Oh, you're welcome, Michael. Great job. You pulled the trigger. So, yeah, great job on putting it in there. It looked good. I thought it looked like really the second best on turf. I'm surprised he went off at that price. But great job there. And we move on to the last three races of the day. All right, let's get this done here. Race 7. I'll tell you about it. And okay, and again, we have the Derby Supers today. You don't want to miss out on those for you super players. I hear now that, let me just bring this up. I have the PPs there. I was surprised. Arabian Lion opened 7-1. That's another Once Baffert entry. I'm surprised. Forte opened 4-1 today, and the wagering super wagers, which get locked in, the prices get locked in on Sunday. I'd suggest if you play these, wait until late Sunday afternoon after the big weekend races are over. We have the Derby prep races over at Turfway Park, but also the big Derby prep race at Tampa Bay Downs, the Tampa Bay Derby on Saturday. We're going to be doing our show from there on Saturday. So let's keep an eye. And that Supers, I heard now Forte is down to 9-5 in the super wagering from 4-1 since the wagering opened up. Thoughts on the 5 Acton effects? If you're talking about the 5 last race, I said it looked too slow. I couldn't see it at all, except for the race in the one race that ran at Del Mar, which fit, and he got it done. I mean, it's not impossible. He did have Gaffleone up for Sisterson, Jack Sisterson, and the two together are 16%, and Sisterson wins on occasion. I have no real angle there on this. Did have the sire that works well here. One of the sires that produces winners here, More Than Ready. That's the best I could say. And the other thing that I could say is I think it benefited from moving back to turf, where it ran its best races. It had been running on Tapeta for a while, the last 4. But its turf races fit this. So, and it did have the speed. With the scratch of the 4, it did have the early speed of the contenders. So, and there it went, and it got loose and ran away. So, I was putting too much emphasis on its recent races that have been on Tapeta. That was my mistake there. And also with the others, this race, Tap It Blood. Oh, okay. Let's talk about this race, Acton Effect and others. Let's get started. We got 12 minutes to post. Let's talk about it. All righty. Race. Seven. Here we go. 1 mile. Okay, it's a dirt race. I like this right off the get-go. Single 3, folks. It ran too fast here. I mean, even if this one takes a jump back, I see this one running away. Ran to 98 last time. Okay, it's 1 mile. Optional claim, $25K. Purse, $36,000 for fillies and mares 4 and up, which have never won $12,000 other than maiden, claiming, starter, or restricted, or which have never won 2 races. Or claiming price of $25,000. The weight, 122 pounds. Non-winners of a race at a mile or over since December 10th get an extra 2 pounds. And gravity is involved at a mile. They wouldn't charge money to buy a weight break, etc. if it didn't mean anything. It probably makes a difference of maybe a length or so. A length, maybe a length and a half, 2 pounds at that distance. The longer the race is, the more effect the weight has in the overall outcome. I only listed 2 here, 3 and 6. 6, Signal from Noise. Irod Ortiz. I'm surprised that I'm surprised that the 6 is even favored. Irod Ortiz for Chad Brown. Let me just look at the pace chart. Pace. 3 is more or less a pressing type. It really closed well in its last race. 3 Witches. The only thing about 3 Witches is, now I'd never missed the board. Won its maiden race with an 83 Brisnet. Came in third. John Velasquez rode it to that great second place finish. What did it hang? Last race? Looks like this one hung last race, folks. Did win by a neck in its first race, a third, and a second. March 3rd had a workout 2 of 20. 25th had a 62nd out of 103. Goes for the leading trainer here, Safi Joseph Jr. What's not to like? I'm just looking at the pace. What do I think about the pace in this race? I think the 3 is going to get the lead. What are the odds on the 3? I'm having trouble moving past it. 3 doesn't run, then I think it's the 6. What do I think the 3 is going to go off at? I think the 3 goes off at 4 to 5. I'm hoping for more. Now, this 6 from Chad Brown, Signal from Noise with Irod Ortiz, Chad and Irod together at 25%. That's covering over 1,700 races. Ran at Aqueduct 2 times. Did run a mile. Every one of these races have been a mile for this one. A second, a first, a second out of Arrogate. And I'm going back to 3 here. Safi Joseph Jr. and Tyler Gaffleone together. They're strong, 25%. Now, the whole thing is, does he get the mile? His race 2 back at a mile, he finished third, 13 back. What happened in that race? He got bumped at the start. 5 wide bid, and he ran out of gas. What are the odds on the 3 on the board? Let's check. Is it 4 to 5? Let's just check it out. 7 to 2? 7 to 2 on number 3? 9 to 5 on number 7, Inventing? Come on. They're betting the name Pletcher and Saez, and they're betting Pletcher and Brown is what they're doing here, folks. Don't let this race fool you. Okay, I'm going to single 3. I just want to see one thing in race 9 here. I'm thinking pick 4. Race 9 is a mile and 16th on synthetic. How many minutes to post? 7 minutes. We got time for this. It'll be worth the time. I can't believe 3 is on the board at this price. That is sick. All right. Race is on synthetic, mile and 16th. I want to go down to the 7. No. I think I'm good there. Okay, let's do it this way. Race 7. Let's put this in. Race 7, pick 3. Thanks. I see your 3 is 5-2. Thanks for that. Mac, I just want to check one thing here while we're on it. I just got to make sure I look at this without salivating too much. Pick 3. 3 with 2, 3, 6, 11, 12. With 4, 7, 8. Just want to check one last thing. And then we're going to make this a final. Final answer. Final answer? Okay. Just looking at that last race one quick time. All righty. Here we go. Race 3, number 3. Pick 3. 3 with 2, 3, 6, 11, 12 with 4, 7, 8. Signal noise from noise at even money. Last bet today. If Irod gets beat, I'm down 110. Karan. 6371. Good luck, Karan. I mean, if you want to bet 3-6, I mean, what's that going to pay? I think you can get a good price for 3-6 just because the box 3-6 and 3-7 maybe. I don't know. What does 3-6 pay? 21.20. 3-6, 21.20, 6-3, $12. 3-7, 34, 7-3, 33. I'm just using 3 on top, plain and simple. Samantha Perry over at Gulfstream picks the finishing order 3671. Now, who else can hit this? 2 minutes to post. Let's see who you have. Gene, what do you mean that the 3 hang? What a hang means is if you get run all the way up, you make up ground, or whatever, and you get close to the leader, and then you stop coming and you just hang. You run right next to it, but don't go past. Some horses, for some reason, don't like to pass the leader. Even if they're making up ground late, they get to a certain point, and instead of continuing forward, they hang. They just hang behind the leader and finish second or whatever. They don't finish the job. They get there, they get close, and then they don't get any closer. And instead of going by, they hang like a chandelier, as they say, for whatever reason. Good question there, Gene. Thanks for asking. Okay, exacta box 367. I mean, that's pretty fairly obvious. Let me just see thoughts on number five. Let me tell you about the five acting effects. You asked about it, Mateo. No, not Mateo. Peppermint Class. Got bumped early. It won its early rate. It's nowhere near the others as far as speed goes. Trainer Tampa Bay, the trainer Diane Morici. She's 11% here. Weak jock Jose Morales. I can't go there. Um, did run a 76. Had good closing kick. A decent, but even not as good as the others. 7, Rapoli stable. I just want to see if there's any other one that can kind of fit in here at a bit of a price. Let's try a try here. Try, we're adding a try. 3 over 267, 267. You get Jose Ortiz at 25-1 on there, and it does have a back race at Laurel that fits this in case one of the others fails to show up. Adding try. All right. This approaching the gate. What are the odds here now? Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Laloy, 4761. Al, horses hurt are herds of animal. That's the main reason why they hang, not the only reason, but a main. All right. Thanks for that insight there, Greg. Demetrius on number 3. I think you got this locked up. Good luck, Demetrius. That 3 looks is going to be tough to beat. It's actually run faster than its numbers indicate. You're welcome, Gene. Glad that helps. Greg, 136. Good luck. They're off racing. I'll get to everybody else. And 1 is leading the way, folks. Boddick, 3, 2, 6, 7. Okay, so we're looking the same way. And 7 is running there. And 3 suddenly takes some money and goes down to 2-1. Holy cow. Is this one going to lay an egg, the 3? Or is he timing this? Now, I don't expect the 3 to go to the front. Which bodes well for the 3, I guess, at this point. Or does it? Now the 7 is starting to move. Here comes that 5, folks. I am really seeing nothing from the 3. Nothing. This guy took the race off. Who is this, Gaffleone? Is he going to come in dead last? And this is Pletcher with Rapoli. Mike Rapoli. But here comes 6. I should have just done the 6 over the damn 2, 6, 7. Ortiz brothers. The other Ortiz brothers going to come in at 27-1 now for second. Watch this. Yep. 29-1. 6 over. I should have did a hedge play with 6 on top over the 2, 3, 7. This was my bad this time. This was my bad, as bad as it gets. Too much too much confidence in the 3. And this is going to be a nice exacta. Well, what is the 6-2? What's 6-2 probables? 37-20 exacta. Look at 3, practically broke down. All right. Six was a gray horse. Hey, I can't. That's the worst not backup in a long time. I usually hedge my play when I play something like this, and this time I laid off the hedge. So don't learn a lesson there from this mistake. 6-2, 7, and 3 did get bet down to 2-1 that race. Ooh, that's smart. That is smart, folks. Let me just look at the pools. 6 really crushed it. 6 and 3 crushed all the money there. I don't know what happened with the 3. He didn't show speed. He didn't show anything. All right, let's go down and let's see who we got this. 2-6. I'm hoping some of you had this. Jennifer. Okay, exact a 6 with 2. Hey, great job, Jennifer. Excellent. All right, you're alive here, Greg. That's the main thing. Good job. There was my mistake, folks. Not putting the 6 on top too. That was my bad. Learn from that if you're watching. If you have a chance to cover and the 2 is paying that kind of those kinds of odds, and it turned into a Ortiz brothers exacta, because the 2 really did fit. I don't know why he wasn't getting bet. Boddick, what a disgrace. Didn't show any speed, didn't do anything. Peachy, yeah, Wangy bang past the Pletcher chalk. When he was coming like that, you knew the 7 was going down. When it was Irod Jose on that horse, I almost don't even want to look at the trifecta payout because I really bypassed. That was a mistake. 3480, easiest trifecta, backup play, pays for the loss of the pick 3 easily, and the losing. Oh, such an easy play, easy hedge bet. Even if 2 came in third, it would have covered things and made it a winner. All right, do the best we can. Okay, I will be back. I'm going to take my last pit stop before we go on to the next race. And I want to congratulate all the winners again. Great job there, that race, getting that done. And we still got 2 races left. And again, if you enjoy the show, feedback is much appreciated. You want to see more shows like this, click the thumbs up button. There's a button, a thumbs up. Click the thumbs up button and subscribe button. Thank you very much. And thanks for joining us today. We still got 2 races left. And tonight we're going to be covering Turfway Park. So we got that to look forward to. And I will be back in just a minute. And we will take a look at these last 2 races. All right, and we're back. 2 races to go. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm Al, your host, if you're just joining us. Excellent day so far at Gulfstream Park. Some exciting races. Some tended to be a little on the chalky side, but there have been some winners here today. And congrats to all the winners. Let's keep it going. And tonight, we're going to have a live show, a double dip today, folks. Friday night special. We're going to be doing Turfway Park. Now, that's going to be a different link, not the same link as this show. So you want to click the subscribe to get the link for that, so you know where to go. We're going to be covering all the races tonight at Turfway Park, gigantic fields. You got that all races on the Tapeta, and that Tapeta shimmers like gold at night. And you got the backdrop there, the black with the branches of the trees. It's a lot of fun. You got big pools, gigantic payouts. So all races, open chat on tonight's Turfway Park show, and open chat picks and plays for every single race. So let's get rolling here. Let's go back. Let's look at our payouts and who we've got here. And we look at the last race. 3 didn't fire at all. I guess 3 had a right to bounce there, and I guess he failed against the 3. 3, you said 3 places. Okay, I'm looking for a comment here. There was something about the 3 in here. Somebody commented on the 3 about it not firing. 3 didn't fire at all. Boddick. Yeah, I'm not sure what to make out of the 3 there. The best I can do, I think it's still a good one, and I think it still has a future. I think maybe it couldn't handle the distance, or it just bounced. It came off such a big effort that it didn't get the job done there. But no qualms about the first, second, and third place finishers there. And we're going to get started. And who else? Timothy, trifecta. Yes, you hit that trifecta, Timothy. Great job. Great job. Keep it going. Who else? Let's see. Just back. Here's We're All Happy. Yeah, it's Friday. How can you go wrong? Al, where are you streaming tonight? I will be streaming on right here. I didn't I didn't schedule the show yet. When I schedule it, the link shows up, becomes live on YouTube. I had this show scheduled, and I'm going to schedule that after this show. So the link will become available. It should become available about at least a half hour, 20, 25 minutes before the show. So we'll be here on YouTube, just not at this same place where this show is. It's going to have its own. When I schedule it, they create its own link. Okay. So looking forward to that. So we got 2 races to go here, and we'll begin by looking at race 8. Heck of a race there. Okay. Race 8. Now we go to the turf, and now I thought my 5 was scratched. I was very disappointed in that. Diamond Oops opened 15-1. It was a tremendous closer, and it really had a chance to get the job done here. The race set up for it, and geez, 15-1 shot out of the race, and that was my top choice. I mean, if you look at my notes here. Yeah, for the 8th race. Okay, there's the 9th race. I like 3. No, where is it? 3 circled. It was all through 3 and 6. 8th race. You see 5 got scratched. He was my top choice. I always listen for my top choice first, followed by the others in order. So it's not 5. I like it to finish 5, 3, 6. I like 5 best, and I also like the 3, 6, and 12, and I had the 2 and the 11 with some question marks next to them. But we'll take a look at that in a second. In the finale, I like 7, 4, 8 best, and so we'll take a look at this here. right here, right now. How many minutes to post? 7 minutes to post. Plenty of time. And that two that I had questions now is 2 and 11. I had question marks next to. 11 is 20 to 1. All right, let's get cracking. Number three, I like Call Me Harry, opens at 12 to 1, now 7 to 1. We might have an opportunity to do some damage in here. And okay, two's a Chad Brown entry. That's why this one's taken all so much money. And it's run in G2 company, G1 company. Granted, it didn't win those races, but it at least faced them. And this is 7.5 furlongs on turf. Optional claim 75,000. Purse 88,000 for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 12,000, etc. All right, let's take a look at this. And we do have the 5 and number 8 are scratched. And now it's only 7.5 furlongs. So I'm going to look at the turf pace a little bit here. Two is no lock to win this freaking race. No lock at all. Okay. I look at the pace of the race for a second. This is a tricky race, folks. They're betting Brown by the name here, period. And it can't handle the distance. It is getting Lasix and it is gelding. Now, that's one of the ones I have a question mark next to. Number 9 should show some speed. A 9 is most likely the front runner. Chuck Willis gets Castellano up. 1 also has some speed. 3 has some speed, but 3 doesn't have speed to run with the others, but it's been running longer. And I think when 3 gets cut back in distance, we see that it's ran fast fractions at Saratoga and Mon at 5.5 furlongs. So this one does have the speed to go early. 2. Now, is this going to get caught up with the 1 and the A9? That's the question. All right. So let me go down to these talk about the ones that I like in order. We'll start with number 3 in race 8. I'm not crazy about his turf numbers, sprinting. I like his speed sprinting. I think this one might like it a little longer. Those races at Saratoga at 5.5, 5. I have a little bit of a problem with that, so I may back off 3. So, I'll keep it in mind, but I'm going to go down to the 6. 6 has been off for a while. Christophe Clement has run in G1 company. Never raced here. Does have Rosario up. Gets first Lasix. Does have its share of victories. May like it longer. I almost might be forced. 5. What a shame. What a shame, the scratch of the 5. I'm just looking at it again. It's sprint races. Damn. Why'd this one have to be left out? All right. Can't do nothing about it. Let's go down to number 11, who I see was taking some money. 11 does have some. It has run well at Gulfstream Park before. It's another one that I think likes it. The distance fits this one. I believe 11 is a player from Joseph Orsino. Orsino was 12% at Gulfstream. Gets Samuel Camacho up. And Orsino and Camacho at 12%. Camacho's 13% at Gulfstream. Is Camacho coming in just to ride this horse? Let me just look at the pace again. I'm getting pumped. Camacho has ridden this one during his best races. Yeah. Yeah, Camacho hasn't been riding here in a while, and he is on 11. He's going to need to close. Let me see how many minutes to post because I want to open this up. 2 minutes. I gotta move on this. 17-1. That's a damn good price. Number 12. Sky's Not Falling, Paco Lopez. Player at a price. 5.5. This is another one that ran a big one at Laurel. Had a little trouble last time. I got to use 12. I got to use 11. This is going to be a rare play, one that I don't suggest trying at home. 6 is getting a price. Okay, 5-2. 3 is getting a price. If I can get 11-12 or all right, let's do it. All right, try race 8, exacta, box 3, 6, 11, 12. All right. And and 2 over 3, 6, 11, 12, and 3, 6, 11, 12 over 2. I'm damn, I seem to have these guys cornered here. Try 2, 3, 4, 6, Michael. Okay, they're still walking around. All right, we're just checking something out here. I mean, that 11 is we finished first, second 10 times at Gulfstream. We look at one last thing here. Excuse me. At 6 is dangerous. I mean, you want to box this with others. I mean, the 12 is very dangerous here. I want to take one last look at the 2, the 6 before I go forward again. Interesting race. All right. Karan, 212 10 5. Good luck, Karan. Ibrahim, him, 7 12 2. Good luck. I think 12 is the one that's going to do the most damage here. I like this one best, actually, after looking these over. And 11, definitely a big shot to the board. And I did the 3 6 11 12 box, and I added the two over and under those just in case. Greg, 2 4 6 11. Greg, and 2 6 11 12. Good luck, Greg. Acting effects 6 2 3 4 10. And they're loading in. Chad Brown, of course, taking a lot. Jennifer, 2746, exact 247247. Good luck, Jennifer. Michael, 2346. The six, what's his name? Coach First Bet. Evening 500 win on six. Yeah, Christophe Clement, very dangerous. Dangerous. Aloy, good luck. Demetrius, 3-win place. Three, Rod Ortiz there. They're in the gate. If I didn't mention you, I will. I don't want to miss the start of this race. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. I just think that 12 runs his race. 12 gets it done. But we have to see. 12 is gonna have to work out a trip, but we got others. And 9 and 10 go to the front early, and Taco takes the 12 over inside. So he is going to have to run a little bit wide here. And 12 is on the board at 7-1, folks. And Chuck Willis showing the early speed. I mentioned this one earlier. So he's in position here. Where is 11? That's my question. And one speaking, we got some bombs up front here early. And the 2 is just hanging back, Chad Brown. Now, he has been at a lot of place forces here at this meet, hasn't been winning at a big clip. So it's go. I know he took a lot of money, and he is favored now 9-5, hasn't run in the States. And 12-3 is starting to move, folks. And that's Jose Ortiz on Call Me Harry. So you're getting a price there. And 2 seems to be stuck between horses. And here comes the 6. And 2 is starting to make his move, folks. Will he get there? Where is 12 is what I want to know. 12 is closing, but can he get there? That's the question. Here comes 7, folks. 2-9. And we get on. What a way to go out here. Oh. Then 9 came back out of nowhere, or was that 11? Was that 11 second? Hang on a second. Because 9 was leading, and I'm curious where he went, and did he come back again? No, he never left. Wait a second. No, it might have, was it 7? Great job, Chad Brown. I'll tell you what, this guy is something else on turf. Let me just look at this here. I want to know who got second. That's my question. Who got this done here, folks? The Mac was on 11 to win. 11 looked very strong. I hope my eyes were deceiving me, and 11 did get second, but I don't think so. 2-9, Chuck Willis. Okay, the speed did hold up. Let me just go back and look at this 9 again, see why I didn't include him. I like to go back and see. He did have some races earlier last year around this time at Gulfstream, which really put him in a position that could have got it done. And yeah, I think I got swayed by a last race at Gulfstream Park, but I see there that it broke in, it got bumped and retreated. So and even the race before that at Woodbine, it ran into trouble, it got bumped. And he had the pace and he ran. He had run good at Gulfstream in the past, so this is not a total surprise. I think the 7 coming in third is a surprise. 12 is the biggest surprise at all. If I was just going to use one to key with others, I would have used 12. But let's see who got this. 2-9. Who are our happy winners here? We're going back. 6, Boris. I thought 6. Clement, he's very excellent trainer. He didn't have it today. Ibrahim, I'm surprised. 12-7, close. That 9 though almost got caught by the 7 there. Who else? I'm looking for 2-9 here. Arturo, I don't know if you had it the other way, but 9 was second, but it looks like you played it 9-10 on top. Just announcing the winners here. Who do we got? Hey, we got K Pie in the house. K Pie, how's it going? All that horse, good to see you. All the horses that rides in the same race with Kinross are great horses. The Fave was in that race, so I can't complain when Chad Brown wins a turf race. It had very solid numbers, and the distance shouldn't have been a problem, and it wasn't. He closed well. And who was the jockey on that 2 last race? Gaffleon. Chad Brown. How many times do we see this from Chad Brown? And this exacta paid $60 exacta, folks. And the sad part is I did have the 2 on top of others, and they didn't come in second or third. I almost feel like I'm at Turfway Park here with this last result. You go on to race 9. And what do we got here? Let me just look at this. Who else had this here? Good luck, K Pie, if you're playing anything. What happened here? Did Paco bump into Luis? Crazy. What happened? Was there something after the race? Luis was on who last race? On 10. I'm just surprised Paco. Paco's in over his head at this place. Boris, get yours down. All right, Boris, let's get it done here. Everyone, let's get it done. We still got one more race. I really thought the 2 was. I was not overly impressed with the 2 compared to the others, and I guess somehow the good horses really know how to get it done. I don't even have a reason for that one. I could try. I mean, it was broken side. It did get, Lasix for the first time. I'm going back to the 2. Others had run faster. First time gelding and first Lasix. Yeah, distance. Those Euros, these horses, it was a good one. Got it done. Tyler Gaffleone. Great job, everybody. You had the 2 to stay alive somehow. Okay, and K-Pie does have a report on this. K-Pie, thank you here with this report. I saw Paco horse bump into 10 on the outside when turning the corner, and number 10 got bumped far away and startled. Geez, Paco, what is Paco doing at this place? He had the horse there to get the job done. Let's see, Hiliberto. I have the exacta in place on the 9. Great job, Hiliberto. All right. Tremendous. All righty. And here, Hiliberto. And let's see. Yeah, I tried to get everybody, and I don't know how it slipped through, but I would like 9, 6, 12 exacta, trifecta, super box, win place, 9. Great job, Hiliberto. And that was a nice exacta, Hiliberto. Tremendous hit there. And it's not the first time Hiliberto has hit here. He's delivered a bunch of excellent winners here on this show. And great job, Hiliberto, on that. And who else? Michael, I need 2, 4, 6, 7 for my pick 4. All right. Let's get it done here, Michael. I like 4. I like 7 best, followed by the 4. So good luck there, Michael, on a pick 4. And that 2-9 exacta was 60-60. Excellent job on that, Hiliberto. All right, we still got race 9 to go, and we don't have any scratches, and we have a decent-sized field. And 7 is on the board at 4 to 5. So let's talk about this. Race 9, and we've reached that point on the card. I can't believe it's race 9. In another just over an hour, we're going to be going live from Turfway Park. So you want to click the subscribe button, get the link for that show. We're going to be out there, and we're going to be covering all the races on this Friday night. Happy Friday, everybody. And we're going to have open chat, picks and plays for every single race at Turfway Park. And if you're enjoying the show, you want to see more shows like this, click the thumbs up button down below. And we got race 9. Now we're on the Tapeta here. This should be a warm-up race for our first race at Turfway, where every single race is on the Tapeta for you Tapeta fans. 1 16th mile, all weather, claiming 12.5 for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. 3-year-olds, 120 pounds. Older, 126 pounds. And claiming price $12,500. If you put it in for only $10,000, you get an extra 2 pounds. And number 1 does come in getting that extra 2 pounds. That one, Tapiderm, is in for $10,000. And this one is yours if you have $10,000 to throw around on a horse instead of betting it on a race, like some of you do here. Some do. I got $5,000 on this horse. Yeah, I got. Okay. And as long as you can take care of the horse. And Quantum Theory, number 2. And I'm just looking down to see who's coming in at this weight break. And now we're on the Tapeta. I think this is a pretty cut and dried race where we can maybe crush something. Do we want to resort to crushing something? It depends if the payouts are there. Now, the pace of this race is most likely Starship Wizard, the number 3, or number 7, Red Hurricane, who has Irad Ortiz. Now, I think these are pretty tight here. The question is, does Starship Wizard take Irad off his game? We've seen Irad make adjustments before. Now, Red Hurricane does get a a huge jockey upgrade from Lionel Reyes to Irad Ortiz. It's like going from a Volkswagen into a Corvette. But does the 3 take the 7 out if Irad tries to send him like he did last race? And I'm just going to go to the number 3 for a second. Starship Wizard, 20-1. He has run some quick fractions, but this one doesn't go to the front. He's more of a pressing type. So even though this one has the speed to go after Irad Ortiz on the 7, maybe Starship Wizard's running style is such that he doesn't want to go in front of the other horse, and that would let Irad run away and hide. But the problem with this 7 Red Hurricane is this. Now, it comes back at the same level. It has only 1 win in 11 tries. And last race, it was leading most of the way and finished second by a length. And this one seems to be going good race, bad race, good race, bad race. And today it's due for one of his bad races. Ran an 81 Brisnet, before that a 72. Ran an 83 Brisnet, before that ran a 78. And we've seen this one leading all the way. The last time this one led all the way was back on May 3rd of 2022, where it just wired the field with very fast fractions on dirt. On Tapeta, it has a pair of second place finishes, both after leading a bunch of the race and then getting nailed by a neck and by a length. So can this one get upset? And if he gets upset, number 7, who is going to be the upset artist? I came up with number 4 as one of them. 4 is one for 15, another one, and it got beat by the 7. So let me just look at that an extra second here. Ready, see, go. Race 9. Now, I got stuck running wide in that race. I do like its race 3 back where it won on the Tapeta. I mean, this one, do you just take 7 blindly and put it over the 8 Euphoria Star? The last time it ran on Tapeta, it did have a solid race at this level, October 2nd, finishing 3rd, but only a length and a half back, running wide. Euphoria Star, that's the 8. How does this figure in the pace? Starting to rain here in New York, light rain. 8 is going to have to close into it. Maybe this one gets the Miguel Vasquez is up. Maybe this sets up for the 4 and the 8 if this 7 decides not to get it done. Because if 7 hooks up with 3, and what if he hooks up with Mateo in the last race? And Mateo is number 5, who has Jose Ortiz. This is going to be an Ortiz brother exacta. Again, I think that would be the 3rd one today if this happens. What about Mateo? Mateo is just simply too slow. If Mateo is taking money, man, and he comes in somewhere, call the police. 5-1? 8 is 15-1. I don't think these guys are going to come in like this. What about 4-8? 4-8. What about to throw the early speed in there? We got early speed on the two, and Mac attack or Mac Akin did make two here in the ninth race. And this one really does figure not quite as fast as the others, but it does have a respectable torpedo race four back. Now, it should save ground inside, and it is taking a drop here for Edgar Baya. But he's going to face up speeds, quantum theorem. But he may be worth a shot underneath. Just look at this. What if he just goes? I like him for underneath more. Let me just look at this for a second. Who's the jockey? Let me just look at the A's. How many minutes to post? 6 minutes. All right. We're going to open it up in a second. Number two, Mac Akin. Just talking about your selection there here, too. I'm going to use underneath. You got him to show. And good luck there, Mac. Thanks for sharing your selections with us today and everyone who has. Filiberto coming off the exacted place hit there. Nice job. Exacta trifecta, superfecta, box, win place 8. I think 8's very dangerous. I'm tempted to go 4-8 over 2. 4, 7, 8. Nothing crazy. I think 8 can win at a price. Maybe 6. Maybe 6. Foodie bloke. Let me mention the 6 here. I'll tell you what. The Sleepy Chipmunk is a player based on its last race here. And they're dropping off the claim. This is not as easy a race as it looks. The Sleepy Chipmunk. I still like the other ones. What are the odds on the Sleepy Chipmunk? They got to be taking money just by the name, right? 5-1. Player. I can't believe the Sleepy Chipmunk is taking more money than the 4 and the 8. I got to go down to the 8 and check this 8 one more time. What's the problem here? Why is this one not taking more money? They're overlooking its torpedo races. Do I like it to really win? No. Actually, I'm not going to use it to win. I'm going to use it underneath. I'm going to spring this race off the 4. February 11th, Gulfstream 5. Got beat by the 7. That's the thing. Is that going to hold me back? Got a bad ride from the jockey. Is that Jose Morales up for a second time in a row here? Jose Morales has ridden this one twice, but not the last race. Let me just look at 4 again. He did win on this one. This one likes the torpedo. But the board doesn't like it at all. All right, I'm going to put in our play. 1 minute to post, 3 minutes to post. Who are our picks here? I don't have my pick in yet. Jacole. Buenas tardes. Exact the box 3478. Good luck. Good luck, Jacole. Boris the Blade, 500 on a race. Sounds familiar. Jeez. 500. We got every once in a while I slip through the $500 players, but the board doesn't move at all, you know? No Irod brothers in the last race in the exotics. Who else? 2467. Get it done there. Good luck, Michael. How do we play this? Sleepy Chipmunk taking some money, folks. Exacta. Let me just look at this. How are we going to do this? All right, let's do this. 4 over 6, 7, 8. Interesting, right? And 6. Did I enter this correctly? Okay, let me just see this here. Transactions. I want to make sure I put in the right play. All right, Tampa, Gulfstream. We'll go 6, 7, 8 over 4. I'm depending too much on this jockey. Geez. They're taking their time, folks. Who do we got? Let's get him in here. Filiberto, number 2 to show. All right, good luck, Filiberto. Mac Attack, number 2, Quantum Theory. Lloyd, number 1. Tapatron to win. Who else? Austin, 267, Exacta Box, 2 win place. Good luck, Austin. Jennifer, 4761. Exacta 7 over 146. Win 146. Karam 7824. I'm actually throwing the 7 over the 8. What about the 3? Does the 3 have any chance? Is it any? I'm really looking for the 4 to do some damage here. All right, good luck, everybody. They're getting in with showtime. Boris the Blade. I don't know who blocked you. Geez. Good afternoon, Coach Lithoid. Ronaldo, go. Good luck, Ronaldo. 7 over 246. Man, I had me on to score. Okay, good luck, everybody. They're getting ready. 8 is a gray horse. And they're in the gate. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Race number 9. And after this, we're going to have racing at Turfway Park. 7 goes for the lead. I'm surprised the 4 is going early. That's a surprise. 8 is a gray. And no one challenged the 7 early, so interesting. No Starship Wizard is running in the back. And the 6, the Sleepy Chipmunk is coming, showing some early speed. Now bet at 6 to 1. 4 has been bet down a bit at 4 to 1. And here comes the 2. And the 2 looks like he just ran into a little trouble there. Here comes the 3, the Sleepy Chipmunk. Now he's starting to engage, but it's too late to have anything to do with the pace here. Sleepy Chipmunk is there. I'm looking for 8, the gray. No sign of the 8. Now the 4 is starting to move a little bit. But it's all 7 here so far. Irod is having his field day. 8 is starting to make a move. As is the 3. The Sleepy Chipmunk is trying to hang on. But we have others coming. Sleepy Chipmunk starts to engage. And I think we're gonna get the 3. Is the 3 gonna nail the 6 at the wire? I don't know. He might have. He might have nailed the 6 at the wire. Irod Ortiz, though, gets it done again. He had no pace pressure at all here. And he had a field day with this crew. Now the question is the place. Is there a 3 for second? I think he might have actually got a crazy bob. Nope. That's that. So 7-6 will be a fairly chalky exacta. Now, I want to thank everyone for being here today. I don't think there were any. I win the last race with a bonus today. I love soccer. All right. Thanks, Demetrius. Enjoy your soccer game and your evening. Everybody else. Who else? Golf, 80 exacta, a 7 overall. All right. I don't know who has that here. Karan. No, exacta, 6-4, 6-7, 6-4-2. All right, good job, Jennifer there. Austin, 7-6, exacta to win place. Good job on the exacta. And Hiliberto trying the trifecta. Okay, no, maybe the 6. Foodie Bloke. 6 did nail second there, Foodie Bloke. And what I'm going to do is this right now. I want to thank everyone who was here. Let's see, enjoyed watching and learning about U.S. racing. Hey, Rick, thanks for joining us. I'm glad you enjoyed the show. Leloy, great job. Thanks, Coach. Oh, you're welcome, Leloy. Glad you enjoyed. Thanks. Who else? Thanks. All enjoyed watching and learning. I'm glad you enjoyed the show there, Rick, Ryan. We're going to have another one later, and thanks for joining us. Michael, great job on the pick 4. Another play, another one earlier today, too. Was it the pick 5 or the pick 4? But, Michael, great job. Demetrius, number 6, place mark, and my big play winner of the day. Great job, Demetrius. Who else? See, I am handicapping in for tonight. I'm handicapping in for tonight race at Fairground. Okay, good luck, Karan. Thanks for joining us. Enjoy. Hope you're enjoying your vacation. Glad you took care of your eye. And now, big thumbs up. And I have to go eat something and then get ready and schedule this show. So I just want to thank everybody for joining us today. And if you won the last race, great job. Congratulations. If you liked this show, enjoyed it, click on the thumbs up and click on the subscribe button. Much appreciated. We got work to do. I got to schedule tonight's show. When you subscribe, you get the link. And when you go on YouTube, and also I got to schedule it, and then I got to eat something, and then I'm going to be back at 5:30 covering every single race at Turfway Park. Open chat, selections and plays for every race. So thanks again for joining us. If you're playing tonight, we're going to be out there. Good luck if you're playing anything between now and then. Hope to see you for Turfway Park at 5:30. Have a good evening, everybody. All the best. Turfway Park, 5:30.